begins first match of the day of pool play action. A total of 14 games on the day in pool play for wheelchair basketball as the teams meet at half court, do their handshakes preliminary, and of course congratulations to the officials also selected to be a part of these Invictus Games 2023. Quite an honor for them as well. So it's pool play A, pool play B. This is a preliminary day of action in wheelchair basketball, and these two teams will get set. United States having 4 games total on the day in pool play activity, and for New Zealand also participating in pool play A. They have 3 games. This is their first of 3 games on the day. You see the United States roster there as they turn both teams to recognize the fans here at Merker Spiel-Arena, playing here on the center court of action for the day. So glad you could join us in this Group A preliminary round action between New Zealand and the United States. Wheelchair basketball from Merker Spiel-Arena. Very intimate setting here in Düsseldorf, Germany, where you can really be able to go see several different events within a certain area of the village. The New Zealand team meeting the 5 that will be starting for them: Pringle, Mock, Hansen, Davidson, and Freegan. For the United States, they get set to go. They will be in the dark blue jerseys for this game. Jessica Blakely green, Brett Gerlich, who was coming off of an 11-point outing against Team Georgia in that 37-10 win. Kevin Green for the United States, and who will take the tip against Monk for New Zealand. And we are just about ready to go here. Preliminary Pool A is Team USA taking possession of the basketball and quickly attack the basket for the East 2 and are on the board the same way that they did against Georgia in game number 1. Basketball and gathered in by Freegan. Ball knocked away there for a second. And Green comes up with it, maneuvers in, rolls in and out, gets his own rebound, and settled in half court here, waiting for a cutter to go to the basket. Mark Barrett's shot is a little bit off, but they get the rebound. Rick Garlick with the pass inside to Green. Really attacking the basket, second, third chance opportunities for Team USA. And out to a 4-0 lead here in the first period. Foul called on the play on New Zealand, and the ball will go back to the United States. Marcus Garrett will inbound the basketball for Garlick. Maneuvering. And a little up and under and in. Nothing. The United States got a run here in this first period. Replay once again. Nice move by Garlick, cutting back inside. Wow! And gets the rolling in. Team New Zealand looking for their first point of this game. You can be patient. A second block by Team New Zealand. Trying to find Monk in the corner. Guarded tightly by Kevin Green. Green comes away with the rebound. Green. Break free. Oh, and a nice dish to Garrett for the easy 2. Run here by the United States. And the drop off on the play. New Zealand under pressure in the backcourt. Little in the game for Team New Zealand, wearing number 4 for Team New Zealand. Saska on the floor for Team USA, wearing number 3 as the substitute. Down low to Garrett, he's got room, great shot, little up and under. And a 10-0 lead by Team USA. Nice feed down low baseline. And getting through the seam of the backside of that defense. Garrett Davidson waiting for some numbers to come up over half court. Adam Wadd. And a turnover on the play. Timeout taken on the floor by Team New Zealand. See if they can't stifle this U.S. run. Or actually check that. Ball goes back to Team USA. This was the previous basket. Kevin Green and the team for Team USA. That was a great move off of the turnover by Brett Burrow, coming off of a 11-point effort in game number 1 of the day for Team USA, where they defeated Georgia 37. Ball going back to Team New Zealand. Minutes to go in this first period. Like Monk into the corner. From the elbow, a little bit short. Good effort there, though, by Garrett Davidson. He had a difficult shot. Davidson had a very difficult shot there with Garlic kind of playing him tightly with a hand up. And that for Team USA, Alfred David Martinez. Martinez played some solid minutes off the bench in game number 1 for Team USA. Here's Martinez, baseline. Gets his own rebound, tries to put it back, third chance. Yeah, guess what? Fourth chance opportunity, can't get it to fall. Great effort, good defense by Team New Zealand on that play. As Martinez unable to convert on the basket, gets it back this time, and converts off the inbound pass. Great work ethic there by Martinez, a 12-0 lead by Team USA. Nice job on the inbound. Good craftiness there by Team USA. New Zealand now with the ball. Here's the second one. Monk looking for a cutter, has it tipped away. Loose ball picked back up. Monk, he is very deep. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Good effort. He knew he had to release that ball. His shot clock was winding down. He had the presence of mind to take that shot. That's the only opportunity that he could do. Gerald Blakely pass inside for that pass inside. So it's gold. So the basketball will here in the fifth quarter. Blakely. Follow and please. Side and right there to hold. Foul, that was good. Team USA at the goal line. Please manage. Short on the first. And the second one. Gotta get away from the putback there. Second chance opportunity is good. Martinez converts off of the rebound, off of the free throw, the second chance opportunity. Shot clock is off with 20 seconds to go here in the first period of play. Loose ball on the floor. Smith has room to move off the turnover. His shot is off. But Martinez is there for the putback. Minutes on the floor here in this first period of play as it comes to an end by Alfred David Martinez off the bench. First play at the buzzer in the first period of play is well start by Junior Woodward, and then that's because the Steelers lead 2-0 after one period of play.
Now, where has James got to? I think he's found his way into the crowd, James. Pete, you are absolutely right. I'm out here in the crowd. I've joined the New Zealand fans. Madam, how far have you travelled to be here today? Where in New Zealand have you come from? 24-hour flight.
He was going back to the Invictus games this year with 21 strong on their team.
Wow, a real virtual team.
Playing in 9 different sports, including basketball and rugby, tennis, swimming, powerlifting, rowing, cycling, athletics, and archery. And of course, many of their players, just like many of the players in the U.S. squad, participating in multi-sport.
Do you think the trip was worth it? Well, I mean, this is an incredible
No
event.
surprise at all
Absolutely.
for these heroes and veterans, both active and veterans of sport.
Don't worry, USA, I'll find you in a bit. I promise I'll find you in just a bit. But for now, let's go to Pete. Thank you, James. Can you see James walking around?
Many of the players make as they their last minute thoughts before breaking the huddle. Now Bucky Will coming back out for the start the second period for play. And the United States. New Zealand has 2 more matches ahead for you. They'll take Team Unconquered 1 and also Georgia for their 3 matches of the day. Team USA has 4 matches of the day. This is their second of 4 on the day. They still have France and Team Unconquered 1 ahead as we begin the second period of action here with the United States with a 16-0 lead in New Zealand with basketball. Captain Pringle into the game, as well as Monk Hansen. Paulette Doctor also seeing some action. Number 20 for Team New Zealand. Off the rebound, the United States with the basketball. Lewis McManus with no one back, taking his shot. No, it rims out. Second chance opportunity as Gregory Walker was there. And Gregory Walker cleaning up for the basket. Little as the ball's stripped away. Anthony Smith looking for something passes. And a foul called on the play. And that will actually bring to the free throw line Julius McManus. McManus sets up. Check how his wheelchair is lining up. Foot. You want to make sure that you have good square vision to the basket. First shot. Second. US unable to come away with anything there. However, they will gain possession of the basketball. 6:48 to go in the second period. Caught off. Daniel caught off in the game with foul called underneath. And that is actually a turnover by the United States. Let's see if New Zealand can mount sort of a good vibe and good feel here going into the mid stages of the second period with their offense going. Here's Monk. Being patient. Shot may have been put for a little bit there. Nice job on the turnover. Aaron Davidson with the first 2 points of the ball game for New Zealand, and they are on the board. Great effort, and it was really the second chance opportunity for New Zealand on that play. Good job on Miles. Now let's move to defense and goal. That's an opportunity by David Martinez, who has been all over the floor, back and forth, putting himself in the proper position for a rebound and a good putback. Martinez, who did not start the game, but has been solid off the bench for Team USA. Now the lead is back to summer. Nice thing for Team USA about this league. They have been able to go into their bench early, which is important for them considering they have 4 games on the day. Team New Zealand now with the basketball. Stephen Cregan gives it up, looking for the cutter there in Davidson. Good look at a shot. Shot is off. Rebound in the outlet. Smith holding. Ball on the floor. Walker trying to gather it in and tracked it down. But it will be a ball in the backcourt, and the ball will go back to New Zealand. Cregan gives it up. Nice quick pass there to Davidson. Partially tipped. Walker picks it up. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will stay with 51 and his teammates from Team New Zealand. Kevin Green back into the ball game. Connecting traffic off the turnover. Trying to get a little score to New Zealand. Hurries back defensively. With their half-court game. Trying to work something off of the screen. Second chance opportunity. Unfortunately, does not fall. The USA gets the ball back. USA down 1-0. To dump it underneath. On the baseline, the shot is short. Quentin Monk looking ahead. Good passing here. Pringle. Headed to the arc. Try to dump it inside. And a turnover. Ball up ahead. Kevin Green wisely pulls it back out. You know what? That's just a solid form of sportsmanship there. Just trying to make this a total team effort, and for Team USA to work on things with this large lead, waiting for his teammates to come back. It shows you the unselfishness of these athletes at this game, especially with the lead being 20 right now for Team USA. 1:45 to go in this second period. Caught up for the baseline. Can't get it to ball. The rebound. And nicely done, waiting with the ball up above his head is Anthony Smith. Smith with that strong right hand. Off of the rebound. Look at the box. That's textbook right there, using that glass. Under a minute to go here in the second period. Seconds to go now here in the second period. Good job waiting for Monk. Unfortunate, ball goes back over to the United States. Shot clock is off with under 19 seconds to go. And Garlic to Green. Looking for the cutter, and Smith cuts around. A nice shot. Just the patience of waiting for Anthony Smith to come around the defender. And that'll do it for this second period of play. Dominance by the U.S. squad. They've been able to go deep into their roster early on in this game, and that has helped. Anna Walker talking with her U.S. squad. And for Team New Zealand, looking to regroup here in this third period of play, as the United States jumped out to a 16-0 lead after one period. Alfred Davy Martinez was really solid at both ends of the floor for the United States. Coming in off the bench, he had a couple of key hoops. There's Andy Smith with a super cut to the basket. It was an 8-2 differential in that second period of play to get to where we are at 24-2 with 2 periods in the books. Matt Reed's Quentin Monk going over the thought and the scout as the teams get ready to set to come out to the third period of play. I'll let Doctor giving her thoughts as well.
3 flights. 3 separate flights. Was the food okay?
Daniel Potoff listening in the huddle intently to Hannah Walker. Team New Zealand is ready to go here on the floor.
Well, that seems pretty resigning. Let's get straight back to the action.
Well, I've made friends with Team New Zealand. They've given me some sweets. New Zealand 2, USA 24. Let's get back.
Kevin Green has such presence on the floor for Team USA. He is back out on the floor as well as, and will inbound the basketball here to start this third period of play. New Zealand and the United States to start the third and final period of action, and Smith with the shot, the rebound taken in by Jared Davidson. Davidson trying to work his way up the floor quickly. Good spot in the middle of the floor, giving himself some options. Monk, and he's fouled by Smith. Check that, no foul on the play. The ball will go back to the United States. Greg Garlick up top now, kind of running the point activity. With Gregory Walker, the cutter is there. Pretty play by the United States. Kevin Green finishing the play for the U.S. squad. The cohesiveness of this U.S. squad working together, they certainly are gelling nicely, having won their first game of the day against Georgia 37-10. They came out with a 16-0 run to start that first period and have never let up a little bit on the offensive gas. Garlick up top, still running the point for Team USA. Ball comes back to him. Little extra pass. The Marcus Garrett shot is off. But the rebound comes out. Shot clock did not reset, showing 5 now. Continuing to run with under 5 minutes to go in this game. Again, 14 games total on the day for the preliminary round in both Pool A and Pool B. You are watching a Pool A match between New Zealand and the United States. This is the United States' second game of the day. They defeated Georgia 37-10. This is New Zealand's first match of the day. They still have 2 more ahead. Charlie James releases the shot, unable to get it to fall. Rebound and the outlet for Team New Zealand. Melissa Hanson giving it up. Quentin Monk met by a double team, showing patience. Danielle Pothoff with the rebound. Relic. For DeMarcus Garrett. He's trying to wave him on over in the corner. Nice job defensively there by Daphne Pringle. Danielle Pothoff with the bucket. Danielle's worked hard, getting herself free just a little bit, and nicely done off the glass. Her first 2 points of the game. 28-2, United States. Monk trying to control. Did a nice job to get himself free. Had to go high off the glass. The putback. Oh, and the ruggles out for Jared Davidson. It was such a great effort off of that second chance opportunity. But Team New Zealand could not get it to fall. Here comes Brett Garlick. Garlick pulls it back out. Team USA trying to run some half-court sets here. No doubt about it. And why not? With this large lead, might as well work on some things. Kayla Saska into the game for Team USA now. As Pothoff inbounds the ball. Saska will run the point. Kayla pulls it back out. 2:02 to go in the match.
Shot for number 25. All standing on the side.
Earl Olinger into the game for Team USA. And at the free throw line is Julia Stefanik. 2:02 to go in this game. USA has led from the onset. They took a 16-0 lead after the first period of play, 8-2 in the second. Solid defense here by Team New Zealand in this third period of play. USA will retain possession of the basketball. Young and old alike enjoying Merker Spiel-Arena and Invictus games 2023 today. Working off of that back screen, unable to get it to fall. And off the rebound, Team New Zealand with the basketball here. Check that. Back to Team USA, Danielle Pothoff. About a minute 30 to go in this third period. Team USA in command over New Zealand right now. Little working it up the court, up the middle of the court, some options there. USA doing a good job getting back defensively, making it awfully difficult for Team New Zealand to get a shot off. Under a minute to go. Spanish will bring it back out. Kayla Saska up top, point. Rebound gathered in. And off the outlet, Garrett Davison trying to track it down. Great effort in trying to track it down. Jessica and her U.S. teammates can really just run this out. Shot clock is off. Under 10 to go for Team USA. They have led from start to finish. As Saskia will protect the basketball. And at the buzzer, the United States victorious, 28-2. We have a conversation quickly on the floor. The USA 2-0 in Pool Play A. The team with a congratulatory handshake to finish this one off. New Zealand's first match of the day. Plenty of basketball still left for you. Plenty of basketball on the day for you. Remember, 14 games total in wheelchair basketball today. This is Pool Play A act in the United States. Victorious over New Zealand, 28-2. They are now 2-0 in Pool Play A activity. New Zealand 0-1, but still have plenty of action for them still left on the day. Start to finish, the United States on a roll. New Zealand unfortunately unable to garner any steam in successive baskets, and just a difficult opponent for New Zealand today to start off their activity. The final, United States 28, New Zealand 2, the final in Group A.
To USA 37-10. Teams taking part in pool games today, the preliminary games to see which position they'll be in heading for the quarterfinals tomorrow. This is Group A. That will be our focus. Georgia against France. Support for all the teams inside the arena here. It really is the most wonderful setting for sport. So many different sports going on at the same time in the building. It really is remarkable what the building can facilitate. And here comes Team France for their second pool game. Looking in really good shape after that win in their opener. Tell how much they played together. This man, number 24, was absolutely a key player. Jean-Pierre, as was Jean-Charles, and the whole team contributed to that win. Good strength and depth in this French team. You see the difference in height, different types of chairs as well. And here come Team Georgia, with their fans as well, friends and family. Here supporting this team, a mixture of ages and backgrounds and experience all coming together for the Invictus Games. It really is a wonderful sight to behold. Teams being introduced to the crowd. Body shapes, different heights, different stature. And the chairs are the same. Some chairs built for mobility and speed, and others more solid for more defensive type roles within the team. I wonder who she is supporting. I think it might be France. Guram Jimenadze, who was injured in a peacekeeping mission in Afghanistan. Just 23 years old and lost both his legs. But he found sport through his recovery and rehabilitation. And he competed for Georgia in wheelchair basketball at The Hague. And he said that was unforgettable, and he's back. And there he is there, number 9. Being introduced to the crowd. Guram Jimenadze, key competitor here, key player for this Georgian team. And the coach at the end is David Davlash Eledze. Georgia on the back of that opening defeat to the USA, but the USA very, very strong, so competed well. Interesting to see the levels of experience here. Passages of play. So the coach for France, El Talati. Just a few words before we get game 2 underway. Seems to be directing a lot to number 5 there, Archil Abuladze, Georgian number 5. So direction there from Jean-Pierre, number 24. He really was all over the court in that opening game. So not far away from the start of this second pool game for both teams. 25. Reese in position, the centre, and number 1 for Georgia, Gogita Kozrevanitsky. And it's Georgia on the attack initially. And you see the referee pointing to his arm there. That's Kozrevanitsky. Throw for Georgia from the man who had the foul against him, number 7. Ahmed Safarov, he gets another goal. Oh, not far away either. France pick up, get the rebound. Oh, good interception by Safarov. Finds his teammate. Jimenadze, good player here. Oh, back to number 1. Is he going to make this basket count? Yes, he does. First points, Gogita Kozrevanitsky. Great pass from his teammate and straight cleanly into that net. 2 points to Georgia. What a start for them. France immediately respond. 25, just couldn't make that one count. Breeze. Good breakaway there. There was an infringement, so it is a free throw for France and a chance for them to get on the scoreboard here. And it is that man, Jean-Pierre. First attempt, close. Can he do it this time? Oh, and that one was slightly short this time. On the rebound, he gets another chance perhaps. No, it's his teammate. Can't make that one count either. And Georgia breakaway here. Emmanuel, number 8. Jean-Charles is back as quickly as he can, gets the block in. It was a timely interception there, wasn't it, from number 8, Jean-Charles. Catches his own teammate as well, though. He's okay. So Georgia on the attack here. Ball heads out play. Knocked out by number 5. Archil Abuladze. But it is Georgia's ball, the number 9. Guran Chimakadze. Rebound there picked up by Brice. Jean-Pierre after this one, but back in defence. The Georgian competitor. He got back really quickly, didn't he? Just caught his wheel there. So great start for Georgia, 2-0 in this first period. And that's Chimadze tries to find his teammate, number 6. Just a wee bit short, the ball's bobbling about. That was Nikoloze Babunashvili with the shot on the basket. Jean-Pierre on the side of the court looking for his teammate. The bounce, but it's a pick up by France. Jean-Charles in the middle of the court. And such great reach, Jean-Charles finds his teammate, the tall player Frederic. But it was Brice with the final ball. And the final shot on the net could make that count. So a little bit of a tangle there in the wheelchairs. But France still have possession here. Well, for the time being anyway. So Chimakadze from defence, bouncing the ball, gaining the ground. And it's that man, Chimakadze again. And this time it's a French ball. No, it is a penalty. It's against France. There's a timeout here. 3.5 minutes to go, a timeout. Just a chance to reassess, hydrate. 2-0 to Georgia. Just the one basket scored by this team. Just looking at that. Number 1 again, in it goes. It really was a lovely pass and a lovely move. And scored by that man there, Gogita Kozrevanetsky.
Let's welcome our
no spilled, and some good blocks there, but France weren't very happy about that there. It's just like the basketball was just too hot for anyone. It's a free throw. The man who's fouled against. And we've seen his shooting power so far, and there we go, there's another one. Tremendous accuracy. Not quite with that second throw though. So 1 out of 2 there for Georgia from Kozrevanadze. Trying to find his teammate number 6, Babunashvili. Over to number 5, Abuladze. There he goes, lovely pick-up pass. And into the basket for Abuladze, number 5 for Georgia. So it's 4-0 now. As Jean-Pierre for France tries to get things moving for his team, trying to hang on to the ball, trying to find the pass. He finds number 8, Jean-Charles. Real double act here between these two. Aims for the net. Oh, and that one was close. Just not happening quite for France yet, but that was a super break. Some lovely clean passes. Pick up there from number 5, Abuladze, aiming for the basket. It was well out there, that would have been 3 points. Instructions there, they wanted to bring their substitute on there, Georgia. Sorry, the French substitute rather. It's all okay. And it's a France throw to his teammate, Brice. Nice pass, and look at that strength from Jean-Pierre there. Making that wheelchair work for him and aiming for the basket. Oh, another very, very close effort. Georgia pick up, catches the chair, and then France on the rebound. Brice again, finding Jean-Charles. He'll be looking for Jean-Pierre somewhere. Jean-Pierre all over the place in that area, and he falls over. He really does. The energy and the directness of this competitor is phenomenal. So 4-0 as we enter this last period. In the first period, just 55 seconds or so to go. Action is back underway. Can France get a basket? Can they score? Can they get some points on the board? 74 is going to have a go. That's Frederic. But not finding it yet again. They have had chances, France here. Trying to block Jean-Charles, trying to block the Georgian, and the ball into space. It was the right space, but needs to be a little bit further forward. Safarov. So 20 seconds or so to go. Can France score in this opening period or not? Here's Jean-Charles. Jean-Pierre making his way into the area. Picked up by number 1, Kozveranidze of Georgia. And that is the end of that first period. Wow, what a first period. End-to-end stuff, and really just a couple of baskets doing the trick there for Georgia. 4-0. France with plenty of efforts, plenty of attempts, but just haven't been able to make those baskets count. They just will not drop for them at the moment. Certainly getting into the right positions. But Georgia just a bit more accurate with their baskets. And that man there ahead of us, number 1 with the towel, straight ahead of us. He's the one that's made it count, as has Zafarov as well. Good first half, good first period for Georgia. Here we go again with this one. Really nice moving and lovely pass, and into the basket. Roll it up 4-0 for Team Georgia, and I'm sure their fans will be very happy indeed about that. 22 nations here in total at the Invictus Games, and tremendous support from around the world. Supporters of France. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. So France with a win already. Georgia haven't won yet, so this could be quite significant for them. But a long way to go yet in this pool game in Group A. So, team talk after the first period. Let's see what the second period brings. Effort, commitment, determination for sure, and great play, but those baskets have to count. On in this second period for France, gets us back underway in the second period. So looking for number 74, Frederic. Opening chance there for France, able to make it count. Kozrevanidze. They're making their way up to the other end. Number 2 passing to number 1. Oh, and that's a beauty. Delicately done by Kozrevanidze. Well done to him. That was a super move by Georgia. Well worked. Look at the stretch. Straight away, delicately into that basket. Tremendous execution from the Georgian player. And Georgia 6-0 now. A simple move from Georgia, but very effective. Here come France. Emmanuel. And Jean-Charles with the shot, and it's in! Into the basket finally for France. They are on the scoreboard. Will that galvanise things now? Tremendous effort. 2 points to France. Jean-Charles. Oh, and a significant block there by the French defence. Looked net bound for sure. Another effort from Georgia. Grab there and back to that man who just cannot miss at the moment, can he? Kozrevanidze. Another score for him. Look at this. He's got an eye for that basket for sure. In it goes. And that takes Georgia now to 8-2 over France. He makes it look easy, doesn't he? And play carries on, but we have a player down. Not for long though. Emmanuel. So just when France got on the scoreboard, Georgia have edged further ahead in this Group A game. Emmanuel. And his teammate. Quite in there. Reese. Out of defence for Georgia. Swivel finds number 1, that man. Goes Revanidze. Number 7 though, with the surge on goal. Oh, so close there for Safarov. Superb effort again from Georgia. Jean-Charles with the bounce pass to Frederic. And the pick up by Brice to Frederic for France. Just trying to find a way through. He was looking for Jean-Charles there. But Georgia pick up here. Caught there. Oh, catches it, but guess what? It falls to. Oh, he didn't score that time. Goes Revanidze. He was very tight under the basket though. It was a difficult position for the number 1 player in Georgia.
And we have a substitution for France, and Christophe comes into the game.
Stuff is on now for France. Number 71. Straight in the area into the action, and he picks it up straight away. Passes out to Emmanuel. But an infringement there.
The foul scores, and the ball goes back to France.
Jean-Pierre. Holding up, really strong player. Was very good in their opening game against the Unconquered, but not getting as many chances here. But he scores this time. The swivel round from Jean-Pierre. Great 2 points for France. Allez, he says, allez, allez. Gets in position, steadies himself, and a beautiful throw into the basket. France close the gap. Meanwhile, at the other end, it really is end-to-end stuff here inside the Merker Spiel-Arena. Georgia 8, France 4 in the second period. Couldn't quite reach that one. Jean-Pierre picked up by Georgian number 1, Revanidze. And snatched there from Jean-Charles of France. Christophe, number 71, picks up, finds Brice, looking for Jean-Pierre, but finds Jean-Charles instead. Is Jean-Charles going to have a go here? Well, he looks for his teammate, Jean-Pierre, into position. Oh, agonisingly close. Brice has another go. It bounces away. And Georgia survive, their defence survives.
The arrow ball is called. With possession going to Georgia this time.
On comes number 2 for Georgia. Russia. Shevadze. But it's Babunashvili. With possession finds his teammate Lolashvili. Make their and into the area, trying to get into position, trying to get those clean passes. There he goes. He's going to have an attempt on the net. He did, not too far away. Orkoz Revanidze. Just over a minute to go in this second period. Babinashvili to number 9. Bubbles about. Georgia having a go here, number 6, that catches the board underneath the backboard.
That rolls out of play. 25 seconds left on the clock for this second period. 4 points the difference.
There's number 9 there, Chimakadze. Can they score again before the buzzer here? Or will France react on the break here? They're running out of time in this second period. Making their way up towards the other end, going for it anyway. It was worth the effort before the buzzer, but couldn't make it count. So, second period concluded. 4 points apiece there in that second period. Very, very close. But it is an 8-4 lead for Georgia. 4-point advantage going into the third period. And they will get, if they manage to see it through, they will get their first win on the board. France already with a victory. This would be a super victory for Georgia, and they have played extremely well. This player has been key to their success, and their great second period from him. Kogita goes Revanidze from Georgia. Player there for France, number 24 there, trying to rouse his team up. Jean-Pierre, allez, he says, we can do this. Such a strong player, and this was perfectly done, wasn't it? Great execution from the Frenchman. Into this third and final period. It's about to start. Georgia 8, France 4. France with possession. Jean-Pierre bouncing the ball, gets the pass to Jean-Charles. Shot here, nope, he's trying to find Jean-Pierre. An interception by that number 1, goes Revanidze, gets his hand in the way, and the ball goes out. It's back with France, Jean-Pierre. Great management of the chair, the swivel, trying to get himself into position for the shot on the basket. that play in possession with Georgia now. Number 6, Babunashvili. And they build from the back with Jimat Idzi. Number 9. He's made of strong stuff, isn't he, for sure. He's been at the centre of everything for France. He's been in the right thick of it. It's Georgia on the attack now, into the area. Trying to find his teammate, but Hayward and France pick up the rebound. Need to start making some of these balls count now. Jean-Pierre. Switches back to Georgia. And it's Babunashvili with possession here for Georgia to his number 9 teammate Jimakidze. Bounce pass and a shot on goal here, but it picked up by Brice for France. Trying to block. He's making some progress here. Here's Jean-Pierre again, trying to force off, deflect the challenge there from Georgia. Emmanuel with the ball to Jean-Pierre. For Jean-Charles, that far right-hand side. He's not moving constantly, Jean-Charles, into position there, getting the throw, and he makes it count. He absolutely makes it count. Jean-Charles, you could see the movement. He was moving about, trying to get into position. Got rid of the defender, got the clean shot. And a lovely clean score for him. 8-6 now, 2 points to France and a 2-point difference. So goes Revanidze, chasing that ball, but it's out. Will be Georgia's ball though. So France making their way back into this game. Here's Jimenakse.
And a substitution for France as we welcome into the game Suleiman.
So France attempt to build from the back again. Jean-Pierre, just a 2-point difference now. They'll know they've got a chance. He finds Jean-Charles, and the baskets are falling now for sure for France. What a score! Ali says to the crowd, look at this fantastic play from the number 8, Jean-Charles. And they're on level terms now. It is Georgia 8, France 8. Call the timeout. Well, how exciting is this getting? Goodness me, you could not pick a winner for sure. What a super move it was. And the two men that have been instrumental in the success of this team, Jean-Pierre and then Jean-Charles with the basket. Great play from them. They've got their team right back in this pool game. So which way will it go as we head for this third period? It's Georgia who get us back underway. Building from defence, trying to get into position. And he's looking for his teammate there, number 8. Sikvava, Levan Sikvava on for this third period of action. Just feel the momentum swing has gone to France now after such a good period of play there in that second period. So Jean-Charles looking for number 25. He's going to have a go. He's going to have a go. Didn't quite fall that one this time for Brice. Couldn't find it that time either from Jean-Charles. So 2 attempts there.
The official score, out of the ball, will go in the way of Georgia.
A great fight back by France in this game. Georgia need to find some inspiration from somewhere here. Yes, they've got a chance now. And that was Levan Sikvava with that attempt on the basket. It really is getting very intense out there. Jean-Pierre always wants the ball, doesn't he? Dictating the play. Good block there from the number 2 for Georgia, Shavaladze. Doing some great work there. Shavaladze trying to stop this French team from getting into position on the break here. Here he goes, chance for basket. Oh, just hits the lip of the basket underneath. And the pick up by France. They know time is running out here. Can France get this final ball? Can they get this final basket for the win? He's having another go. Oh, agonizingly close. But it's Jean-Pierre. Yes, and he's done it, Jean-Pierre. What a basket that was. You can see how much it means to him. They never gave up, several attempts on that basket, and finally it dropped for them. Wow, what a score for Jean-Pierre. And that means France are now in the lead 10-8. It really has been a fantastic fight back by them. And not only that, they have a free throw here as well. It's breathtaking stuff out there. A chance for all the players to draw breath for a while. The arena is extremely hot. And these fast, explosive passages of play just are energy sapping. Calmness is needed for these throws. And it's in there! It's in there! Jean-Pierre! What a free throw from him. It was never in doubt, was it? And that's taken this France team to 11 now. Just the 1 point for free throw. Up the other end, here we go with Georgia. Oh! Quite there. The shot there from Gozrevanidze. points. They really have to make the time count now. They really do. Finds his teammate, goes for goal, goes for the basket, and it's in there from Zavarov. Super basket from him under pressure. It's 11-10 to France. It really couldn't be closer. Can France hang on? Will they have one final chance here to just make sure? Georgia need it to be up the other end. The ball goes out for them, and they're just under 24 seconds to go in this third period. It really is tense out there. France just trying to hang on to the ball. Firstly, keep the possession, run the clock down. Georgia trying to get it off them, but not successful so far. 8 seconds, just over 8 seconds. Can Georgia get another basket and snatch this game from France? They've led for so much of it. France coming back so well in this third period. And we can catch our breath because a timeout has been called. You would think this was the final. My goodness. Such is the commitment out there by both sets of players. Georgia have to make this count now. This might be their last attempt. Will they beat the buzzer? They need to go for it very, very soon. But the buzzer has gone. And what a win for France. What a fight back. What a comeback. 11-10. It couldn't have been closer. You could see the determination in that third period. They always believed they could come back, and they have. What a performance by this man. He was everywhere, and their supporters absolutely loving that performance. 2 wins for France now. Georgia extremely unlucky. It really could have gone either way. What a fantastic performance by them too. They led for much of the game, Georgia, but France snatched it in the end for their second win in the group. That was a tremendous fight back by this French team. And this man instrumental to that victory, Jean-Pierre. And that was the significant basket. Fantastic entertainment from both teams. And Georgia will be disappointed with the result, but certainly not with their performance. Absolutely fought all the way there in that game against France, a very good French team, and they know it could have gone their way too. But they have one more game to go. Get some points on the board in the group. Exchange of flags and pins from these two teams. And there is the final result of that Group A game. Georgia 10, France 11.
For wheelchair basketball, young and old alike on hand. This is a Group B match between the United Kingdom and the Ukraine. The United Kingdom coming off of a 7-4 victory to start the day. They have 3 games. This is their second of 3 on the day. The next game that they have is against Unconquered 1. And the UK coming out to the floor, they lost to Team Unconquered 1, 14-4. This is their second of 2 matches on the day. Players being announced on the floor shortly as Team Ukraine will come out, and let's listen in to the starters for the United Kingdom, coached by Ali Russell. Being announced as well, Vachika Taras leading the way for the Ukrainian team as they come out onto the floor. And Ukraine lost to Team Unconquered 1, 14-4, and this is their second of 2 matches on the day.
Your starting 5 for United Kingdom. Number 1, Ross Freer.
They are playing a Pool B match between these 2 teams.
Captain A, David Argyle.
As the starters continue to be announced here at center court.
Starting 5 for Ukraine. 5, Bogdan Yuravsky. 11, Maxim Dimtrash. 13, Alexander Makovi. 15, Vyamin Bodnarchuk. 17, Seven Ahun. Okay, Dusseldorf, are you ready for United Kingdom versus Ukraine?
Taras, the head coach of the Ukrainian squad, as the teams for the final time. A handshake at midcourt. Great sportsmanship between all the teams participating here at the Invictus Games. Not about wins and losses necessarily. The camaraderie of the Invictus Games quite infectious, and the sportsmanship as well. Ali Russell shouting some last-minute thoughts to his players as he gets them together one last time before they head out onto the floor. Matt Trigg played a big part in the first game for the United Kingdom squad, a big part of their offensive lineup. Trigg wearing number 13, as well as David Argyle, number 8.
3 points and 1 from the free throw. Let's hear it. Let's clap
Ukrainian
along.
squad listening intently to Coach Taras before they head out onto the floor. And for the United Kingdom squad, they'll be wearing their red jerseys as they did in game number 1 today.
Myself was over at the Athletics. That crowd was amazing. I've been promised a louder crowd today. Can you fulfill that?
Starting 5 out onto the floor for the UK squad. Trigg, Argyle, Allen, Collier, and Ross Freer. Yuravsky for the Ukrainian squad will get the start. looking over to the crowd. Akovi, Lahun, Bondarachek, and Makovi. We are about set to get underway. Here for the tip. Alexander Makovi, number 13 for the Ukraine, will tip it up against Matt Trigg. And the UK squad trying to track it down, and the Ukrainian squad will take over after that ball going off of the United Kingdom player. Full day of basketball here from Invictus Games 2023 in Düsseldorf, Germany. So glad you could join us. Center court action. Merker Spiel-Arena. Clear. Then David Argyle. Argyle tried to get himself into space, met by a double team. And a foul falls on the play. So he's just trying to find himself into some space. Ardarchuk picking up the foul. So the inbound pass here to Stalin. Collier trying to get himself just a little bit of space. Rebound and a putback and a nice start there for United Kingdom. David Argyle with the basket. Right place at the right time for that offensive forward and putback for the United Kingdom. They take the early lead. Rita, his shot is off. The Freer pulls up, trying to give himself an open space. His putback is also off. And the Ukrainian team with the rebound. Back to Dimitri. Good ball. So here early on in this first period of play between the United Kingdom and Ukraine. And we have a timeout on the floor. 5:50 to go in this first period of play. In the United Kingdom, Ali Russell will discuss it with his United Kingdom squad. But Kataris as well, having this opportunity to make some preliminary adjustments early on in this game. Good crowd on hand, Ukrainian crowd. And actually, countries from all over, just not of our participating teams right now. In the stands, taking this match in the United Kingdom and Ukraine. So we are set to restart out of our timeout. Matt Trigg moving up the floor for the United Kingdom as the ball will be inbounded here momentarily. The Ukrainian team deciding not to press at all in the backcourt. And Jules Allen will bring the ball up. Trigg, he spins quickly, he'll have to space to get to the basket. Nice job cutting it off by the Ukrainian squad. A foul in the backcourt. David Argyle picking up the foul as he lost his balance just a little bit there, helped from his teammate. And we resume play. From the free throw line. The Ukrainian team trying to extend this defense out. Jules Allen with the rebound and the outlet to Trigg. At Trigg. Up the floor now. Good speed ahead, push to the outside. Nicely done defensively there. The Dark trying to deny and cut off the play. Let's see what happens here. Is Arga with that bucket. And it's 4-0. Back-to-back hoop for David Arga. Just doing a nice job to run down that ball, keep possession for the Ukrainian squad. Hopefully this shot up over the top of the basket, and so it will go back to the United Kingdom. As Matt Trigg will inbound the basketball for the UK. You're watching the Invictus Games 2023 from Düsseldorf, Germany. This is the United Kingdom and Ukraine. Preliminary round of Pool B between these two teams, both participating in Pool B, along with Team Unconquered 1, Canada, and Australia. Group A makes up the United States, France, Team Unconquered 2, New Zealand, and Georgia. There are 14 matches total on the day here on the first day of wheelchair basketball. All the teams playing multiple games today. The Ukrainian squad playing 2 games. The United Kingdom squad playing 2 games on the day today, as well as the Ukrainian squad. They're playing 3 matches today. David Argyle gives the ball up. The United Kingdom leading 4-0 in this first period of action. The feed underneath to Argyle. He's trying to protect the ball, foul underneath before he can get a shot off. And that bodes well because there were about 6 seconds left on the shot clock. So the United Kingdom will take possession of the basketball underneath their hoop. Will have to set it back up for David. Looking into Matt Trigg. Trigg trying to steady himself on the play, but there's a foul call. That would put Matt Trigg to the free throw line. So 14 to go in the first quarter. For Trigg, the first 2. Unable to convert. Quick outlet here by the Ukrainian squad. Nice job running it down as Demetrius tried to get that ball ahead, and oh goodness, just a little bit too far ahead, and the ball will go back over to the United Kingdom. Oh, hard foul as David Argyle goes down. Alexander Butko will pick up the foul on the play. Butko that his first. Great display of sportsmanship. Certainly nothing meant by it, just two aggressive players going after the ball. David will have to readjust his chair. So a substitute will come in. And Ross Freer. So Freer wearing number 1 will step into the game. Jules Allen will inbound. Allen to the inside, and a foul on the play. As James Rogers took the shot. But no, actually it was a turnover. My apologies, a turnover. The ball goes back over to the Ukraine with 1:26 to go now in this first period of play. Back to Invictus. That is off, but Fedorchuk with the rebound. That ball is off of the boot, and it will go back to the United Kingdom with under 1 minute to play in this first period. And check that, with the ball back to Ukraine. A great position there for the Ukrainian squad coming in. Ukraine. Adamara, number 1. It's the match for Ukraine. Under a minute to go. Oh, great!
Thank you, Dufour.
Do it for this first period of play. United Kingdom holding on to a 4-2 lead after 1.
Now during this break on 2 minutes, let's head over to James. James, you found yourself behind one of the baskets.
And unfortunately, I'm sat here on my own. But to everyone here with us in the Dusseldorf Centre Court, come! You can sit here. You
a great job at all the venues to get the fans involved in their stoppages of play. You can see a great crowd is filled in to the Merker Spiel-Arena here in Düsseldorf for day number 3 of the Invictus Games 2023. Ukrainian fans, United Kingdom fans, all enjoying the moment, the music, and blending together here at these Invictus Games. Plenty more action for you on the day here from Merker Spiel-Arena. Key day for wheelchair basketball as teams get set to come back out on the floor, and we get set to start the second period of play. United Kingdom will inbound the basketball. Anthony Booth was set to inbound it in. They're going to make a little bit of a change. There's Elizabeth Lee will now inbound for the United Kingdom, and we are underway. Here in the second period of play between Ukraine and the United Kingdom, holding a 2-point lead in possession of the basketball. David Argyle looking for some help underneath, and nicely done. Patience there by Anthony Booth. His first 2 points of the game, and the United Kingdom with a 4-point lead, getting up under the defender there, baseline, for those easy 2 points. See how the Ukrainian team will answer. Hard off the iron. It was a good look and a good shot. Argyle with the rebound. David trying to work himself to the outside. Over ball going back to squad. Namarov bringing it in. Zaritsky gives up the basketball underneath into an area with several players, but a break for the Ukrainian squad. They will retain possession of the basketball. Zaritsky with a bucket. Nope. For that. The attempt does not count. 6:16 to go in the second period. 6-2 lead by the United Kingdom squad as David Argyle will bring the ball up the floor. Argyle driving the baseline area. Difficult shot to miss. His speed was so good. He broke away from his defender, but with that speed, it caught him just a little bit too far underneath the bucket upon the release. Ball goes back to the United Kingdom. Great effort there by the Ukrainian squad. Anabarov
Substitution.
with the attempt. 5:11 to go in the second. Argyle trying to work off a few of his teammates, looking for a cutter. Good defensive effort by the Ukrainian squad to get back, slip underneath, and the bucket is good. James Brent doing a great job to hold on. Nearly lost control of that basketball when unable to, the defender unable to catch back up with him. Remember his first 2 points of the match. And with the rebound, as he looks for the outlet. turnover. Ball goes back to squad. Oh, great effort off of the rebound. That was such a difficult ball to be able to gather in off of that rebound. Benjamin Bondarchuk with the rebound and the attempted putback. And Bondarchuk will now go to the free throw line for the Ukrainian squad. Great opportunity with the clock stopped to chip into this United Kingdom lead. Changes down low for the United Kingdom as James Rogers enters the lineup, and he'll be put in for some extra rebounding effort down low for the United Kingdom squad. Bondarchuk now from the free throw line. Off the turnover, Bondarchuk, and just can't get the roll. Great effort there is on the outlet now, Ross Freer. Look at the effort and the tenacity of Gary Collier. Collier said he was out of bounds, and evidently he was, so the ball will be retained by the UK squad. Collier trying to work off Ross Freer. Tracks it down. Freer calling for it. And a break for the Ukrainian squad. 8-2, United Kingdom here in the third period, or excuse me, the second period. They play 3 periods of this pool play action, day number 1 of pool play. This is a pool play B match between these two squads. 8-4. Ukraine trailing this one. Has a nice job and focus of concentration. Simon Lahan with his first 2 points of the game and the turnover. Ripley's shot is off. Anthony Booth trying to hold on. And there you see the great display of sportsmanship. Bondarchuk trying to help out his opponent. And this ball will go back to Team Ukraine with 2:11 to go in the second. Trying to do all he can to force and create a turnover. And how about the movement? And Ross Freer here looking for a foul, did not get it. The United Kingdom will retain possession of the basketball. See if we can pick it up. Great move working free, and Bondarchuk is doing enough to slap that ball away. Rogers looking for a foul call, none being had there. with the shot. Minute to go in the second period. Rogers unable to gather that ball in, so we'll go back to the Ukrainian squad. They'll have plenty of time to come down the floor and set something up. Trailing by 4. Boone trying to push that ball ahead a little bit, garner some steam to get to the basket. Feeds it inside. Darchuk. Outlet taken. 20 seconds to go in the period. With the hard there by Freer, and the ball will stay with the United Kingdom. 4.4 seconds to go. UK will have to work something up quickly here. Freer, does it make it before the buzzer? It does not, and that will conclude the second period of play. United Kingdom clinging to a 8-4 lead right now, as we have played 2 periods of play here at Invictus Games 2023 in Düsseldorf, Germany.
That's right. But I want to find out how loud our fans can be. Feeling up for it? Okay, it's okay. It's an okay start. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run here to Ukraine, and I'm going to run here to the UK, and I need you to be as loud as you can. Are you ready? Here we go. Let's go. Go crazy!
I don't know who's winning so far, James.
Oh, it's a close one. It's a close one, Pete.
It's close. Can you bring it up? That's good.
Oh, very, very good. Let's try this side. Let's try this side of the court. Go crazy on this side. Let's go.
This is my side. Don't let me down.
Now you guys, let's go. Oh, we have to try that again.
Let's do it again. I believe in this side.
Go crazy.
Pretty good.
That was very good. I'll tell you what, Pete, I'm very out of breath though. We'll try this one more time. We'll get the whole arena. How about that?
The whole arena.
The whole arena. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's the level we want for the final period. That is the level we want.
Merker Spiel-Arena responding as the fans getting into it in between the periods here. The third and final period getting set to start here from Merker Spiel-Arena.
Make some noise.
Ukraine and United Kingdom. United Kingdom looking to even its record here at Invictus Games 2023. They are coming off of a tough loss to start the game. Again, unconquered 1. And this is Team Ukraine as we start the third period of play. Team Ukraine beat Canada 7-4 to start the day. Third and final period. Team Ukraine trying to work off of a screen, and the putback is good. Off of that second chance opportunity. Zubov with the bucket. And Maxim, right place at the right time, driving to the bucket with the rebound and the putback. And suddenly it's 6. That loose ball on the floor. Which way will it go? It will stay with the United Kingdom. 6 seconds showing on the shot clock right now. Ukraine trying to push the ball up the floor quickly. Zaretsky, still with the ball. Looking for a cutter, has the cutter. Move-up shot is off. Gathered in by Argyle, working hard to protect that basketball. Try to put some directive in there, and the foul called on the play. David runs into the defense. Oh goodness, is Matt Triggs trying to make an effort to reach for that basketball, goes down. What an effort by all the athletes to go after that loose ball. Triggs is helped back up. Ukraine will have the ball. With 5:02 to go.
Substitution, Ukraine.
Into the lineup for the Ukrainian squad. Bravo wearing number 3 for Team Ukraine. Up at the top of the elbow. Oh, they were trying to get the ball to him there. And off of the feet in before that ball could be retrieved. No ball on the play. Ball will go back to Team Ukraine as we see it on the replay here. Jules Allen having a fresh conversation there. As Allen will now inbound the basketball for the United Kingdom. Argyle up top now. As the defense draws the players in, that left Argyle all alone for a free shot. Unfortunately, he could not convert. Nicely done and tracked down. Oh, goodness. Back and forth we go. Up ahead. Here's Matt Trigg. Oh, can't get it to convert. 2-shot foul before the play, though. That will put Matt Trigg to the free throw line. 2 very important shots here coming up for Matt Trigg, with his team leading by just 2. That right off the release. That was not the shot that he wanted. A break for the United Kingdom. Second chance opportunity. Third chance opportunity is good as David Argyle with the putback and a big 2-point for the United Kingdom. They now lead it 10-6. So the initial free throw shot, the rebound, the putback, the miss, falling right into David Argyle's hand for those 2 points. The lead is back up to 4, and the UK in possession of the basketball with 3:41 to go in the match. This is a big opportunity. Jules back-to-back bucket to 401, and suddenly the lead is extended to 6 for the United Kingdom. Nice job tracking down that basketball. Jules Allen looking ahead and putting it away for the easy 2.
Just over 3 minutes remaining, 6 points game.
Quite the swing of a couple of big baskets for the United Kingdom. And now a 6-0 run here late. And that could be the difference. Ukrainian team has their work cut out as Ross Freer with the 2. 8-point lead. Ukraine gets the ball back. They have plenty of time. The putback is up, it's short. And the United Kingdom will get the ball back.
Timeout.
Pressure here.
Ukraine.
And the Ukraine will take a timeout with 2:17 to go in this game between the United Kingdom and Ukraine.
Everyone in the crowd. And when I mean everyone, I mean everyone. Hang on, it's getting quicker. Is it meant to be this quick? DJ Lou? It's getting quicker. Do you want it quicker? I want quicker. Do you want quicker, Düsseldorf? A little bit more.
Hands up on their feet in between. This one's coming right down to the stretch with 2:17 to go. And look who's in the stands. Prince Arian joining this one as well. Wonderful to see. For the full length of the floor, the United Kingdom will have to go with this ball. 2:17 to go. See if the Ukrainian team, they pick the ball up at half court off of a turnover, big turnover and opportunity for the Ukrainian squad. Numbers are not back. Zuritsky decides to pull it back for a second. A nice fake in the bank shot. And that stops the 6-0 run by the United Kingdom team. Just a little bit of a pullback by Bohdan Zuritsky. In a 6-point game with 1:45 now to go. A turnover once again. Ukraine looking to have some numbers back. Zuritsky inside. Oh, and it rolls in and out. It was a great opportunity, and unfortunately, the roll for Zuma did not allow it to go through the bucket, but the ball going out of bounds tipped off a United Kingdom player. So Ukraine will get the ball with 4 timeout here on the floor. What a turn of events. With 1:28 to go in this game.
And everybody knows this song. Everybody? Just sing
Sally
along.
Russell going over the final defensive thoughts for his team. Just trying to slow the pace down of this Ukrainian squad. Looking to make a run here with 1:28 to go in this game. Crowd is on its feet with in anticipation of the final 128 in the match. We are back out on the floor. Ukrainian team will have the basketball. Kamara with the inbound ball. Zubov decides to give it up for a better shot over the top. Zaretsky is unable to garner it in. Ball tipped off of Trigg. And a collision on the floor. Everyone looks to be okay.
A big ovation, Düsseldorf. Over a minute to go. United Kingdom 14.
Got Trigg all set. Late run by the United Kingdom squad kind of opened up this lead just a little bit. And then the Ukrainian squad answering back after that late run. Here's Matt Trigg now. His body to defend, looking to jump it inside. A big bucket by James Brent. Down low and underneath, and now an 8-point lead with under a minute to go. Ukrainian team's gonna have to work fast. And the rebound coming short off the rim, right to Matt Trigg. He can take a little bit of time off the clock, but needs some help in the backcourt here. Oh, and a turnover. The turnover, the opportunity for an easy two, and laid up and laid in. And the lead is back to 6. 28.8 seconds to go.
16-10.
Nice job by Bordarchuk to garner that ball. Under 20 seconds now. Foul called on the play. The ball will stay with
15 seconds, Düsseldorf.
the United Kingdom squad. 6-point lead, 15.3 seconds to go. Anthony Booth with the inbounds. To Rogers, to Trigg. Trigg with time. Shot is off. And that'll do it. The United Kingdom squad holding on for the victory. A gallant effort down the stretch by the Ukrainian team. But it's the UK with the victory. Pool play B and the win. The final 16-10 United Kingdom.
And now, make some noise for Team Ukraine.
What an effort down the stretch by both of these teams. They meet now for the celebratory handshakes. Great sportsmanship by both sides. That third period, that late run, or that early run, I should say, ended up to be the difference for the United Kingdom squad.
Let's make some noise for everyone around center court. Make some noise, Düsseldorf. What a fantastic crowd.
UK team now 1-1, as well as the Ukrainian team in pool play. As the pool play continues, and appreciative as we take a look at the highlights in this one. The United Kingdom and Ukraine, fans out early in attendance, and the United Kingdom would hold on to a 4-2 lead early on in this match. They would extend it to 8-4. They went on a 6-0 run in that third period, and then suddenly the Ukrainian squad hit back-to-back buckets. They cut the lead to single digits, as high as 10, They got the ball back, but the United Kingdom holding on down the stretch for the victory, 16-10. The final, United Kingdom. Again, they are 1-1 in Pool Play B, as well as the Ukrainian team, also 1-1 in Pool Play B play. Great sportsmanship on both sides. Play will continue on here in the Invictus game.
Our next game here on the centre, it will be Team Unconquered 2 versus New Zealand. So now let's head back down to centre. The award period has now ended for the United Kingdom and the Ukraine.
So we're just getting ready for our next pool game at the wheelchair basketball. Day 3 of competition here at the Merker Spiel-Arena in Düsseldorf. This is Australia against Team Unconquered. Taking to the court. Team Unconquered made up of competitors from other countries. Mixture players from different teams, either because the country didn't have enough players to form a team or perhaps too many. Team Unconquered looked after by coach Tim Dams. There's Team Australia there. Their coach is Andrew Bertongin. You'd expect so much support here for Team Australia, and vocal support as well. Starting lineups all male competitors. Two women in each squad. 3 women actually in the Australian squad. Danielle Hale, Leslie Merker and Colleen Swift. So tip-off and Team Unconquered gets us underway in this Pool B game here inside the arena. Straight away to number 10 there, the tall figure there. Denim Seisling. Seisling with the initial attempt on the basket. And at the other end, number 5 for Australia, James Barker. And the familiar figure of Lenny Redrose, the man who carried the flag at the opening ceremony for Australia. He'll be a key person in this game. It was quite a tussle there between the two of them, Seisling and Redrose. Attempt on the basket there. And the Unconquered number 5, Isael Palic. Low, long pass there to number 4, Kevin Koita. Looking for number 10 again, Seisling for Team Unconquered, but picked up by Australia. Nice high pass to number 5 there, James Barker. And Redrose with the ball now. She gets the bounces in before the pass. It's number 14. Wobbling about a bit. Savvy Green. It's Team Unconquered who pick up. Number 23. Sure, he'll become very familiar to you throughout this game, Lenny Redrose. The chance on the basket here, Australia. It bounces twice on the rim and out. Good effort there. It didn't drop. Tremendous throw there to the number 10, Dennis Seisling. Up at the other end. Is he going to make it count? Not on this occasion. Great spot from defence. Back up at the other end, number 5 for Australia, James Barker. Here we go. And it's out. James Barker from Victoria, who lives near Adelaide in Australia. Former Army chef. After joining up in the 90s, but back up on the other end, here's Dennis Seisling, the tall commanding figure looking for support. Number 7 provides it, pass, oh, and just couldn't quite manage the pass there. Well, that doesn't count. Pass from Martin Neugebauer. So the ball for Team Unconquered. Straight pass, straight in. Decent effort there. So quickly back out of defence for Australia. To the other end, the bounce. getting into position, just trying to find some space, maybe for a shot here for number 3. Is he going to make it count? He doesn't. That was Mark Armstrong. No scores as yet, no points on the board, but this is an opportunity now for Team Unconquered. For Martin Neugebauer. Here's Neugebauer again. Throws it back, an opportunity again. Can he make it count? Yes, he does. Score from Misael Palic for Team Unconquered. Look at this, it was a great back throw from his teammate and into the net for Misael Palic. First points on the board. Scorer was Jörg Hinrich. Two points nonetheless. Time out. And it was the back pass there from Martin Neugebauer. Fist pump from the player. Great first 2 points for Team Unconquered. The German players in this Team Unconquered lineup here. So a few changes here. Is on there, the number 18 into the basket. Potentially there, good effort, rescued by the Unconquered defence and breaking away. Lenny Redrose was after that one. Redrose, age 37. Such a committed player. Says sports saved his life. Finding his teammate. Oh! There's Lenny. There, Cooper Blackwood. He's also in the wheelchair rugby team for Australia, as was Lenny Redrose and two of the other players as well. There's an attempt on the basket here from number 14, Xavier Green. Another go at it. It just didn't fall for him, did it? Picked up again by Team Unconquered and Martin Neugebauer up the other end. Dennis Seisling, and just too far ahead of his teammate there from Dennis, the number 6. The only scorer so far in this game, Jörg Hinrich. Team Unconquered leading 2-0 in this first period. Short time out here. Ainsley Hooker, number 18, number 14, Xavier Green, key players in this Australian team. Just over a minute to go in this first period. Medros gets us back underway. Cooper Blackwood getting the ball, bouncing the ball, dribbling, moving that chair around, great mobility, trying to just watch when his teammates get into position, or is he going to have a go himself? He is indeed. Team Unconquered pick up. Keeling over there, just right in the thick of it, isn't she, trying to get that ball. And just loses the balance there. She's fine. Back underway. Oh, look at her in there. What a block that was. Fantastic. Just didn't want that ball to pass, and a good attempt for number 14. And what a score there from Xavier Green. That was a super effort. On the back of great work from Ainsley Hooker as well. Into the net, off the backboard. Super stuff. And Australia have points on that scoreboard. 2-2 against Team Unconquered. Short timeout here for both teams. It's the Australian coach there, Andrew Pittington. Always looking for input from the players out in the field as well, out on the court. For Germany, Tim Dams. Sure, all the competitors are well hydrated here inside this arena. It is very warm. See Team Unconquered change things around a bit from what I could glean from that team discussion there. Xavier Green with that wonderful basket just before that timeout for Australia. Local support here for the competitors in that Germany, in that Team Unconquered line-up with German athletes. Medros gets us back underway, finding his teammate Cooper Blackwood. Again, the movement and the blocks, just watching, defenders watching other players all the time. Oh, lovely find from Xavier Green in the right position at the right time. Just couldn't make the basket count though. great ball in. Managed to get 2 attempts in. Number 5, Misael Palic, the scorer for the home team passes. Oh, it's in the basket from number 4. Fantastic stuff there from Kevin Koika. Lovely pass from the number 9. The bounce low pass to Kevin Koika. And he made that one count, didn't he? Look at his smile. He will back at the other end. Lenny Redrose to Xavier Green. Missed the net there. And on the break again, number 6, Jörg Hinrich. To number 7. Good effort there from number 7, Martin Neugebauer. End-to-end stuff here. Xavier Green dribbling the ball down, passing it on. Oh, good interception there. Getting that hand in just at the right moment. Jörg Hinrich. And patted on the back there from his teammate. Defensive roles really important, especially against such a good Australian team. Cooper Blackwood looking for his teammate there. Oh, thought it was going to trickle in. Xavier Green on the rebound. Jörg Hinrich and Team Unconquered managed to clear, and on the break again. And it's to number 7 who's going to have another shot, and it's, oh, thought that was going to go in. Back up the other end meanwhile. The rebound, Cooper Blackwood for Australia. High ball, the high pass. Redrose picks that one up, hangs on to it. To Xavier Green, the bounce pass to Ainsley Hooker. What a flurry of action that was there. Great opportunities for both teams. And he's going to have a go himself. Oh, swirled around the top of that basket, didn't it? The tall, lanky figure there of Misael Palic rescuing it. And on the break again. Can he catch it? Number 7, yes he can. There's an effort from number 5. Palic again. Very Green with the rebound. And it really is being played at a frantic pace, this encounter between these two teams. And again, lots of blocks going on then. Is number 9 going to make it count here for Australia? Adam Slot. There he is. Adam coming on in the second period and getting into some great positions there. So Team Unconquered leading 4-2 in the second period with just over 4 minutes to go. Was an infringement on Adam Slot, and he was the victim of the foul, so he will get the free throw here. Chance for Australia to close the gap. Just 2 points behind. There's 1 point here for a successful throw. Just misjudging that one. So it remains 4-2 to Team Unconquered. Substitution on there for Team Unconquered. Comes number 6, Jörg Hinrich. Wheel maintenance here for Ainsley Hooker in her chair. Nicely done, just like they do in Formula 1, really. She's up and running again. Key person in this team for Australia. Timeout for both teams.
right, you're getting underneath the hoop now. Getting underneath the hoop. Got to keep getting underneath the hoop. The scoring will come. All right, let's go.
There you go, you heard it from the horse's mouth. Get under the hoop, get into position, and the scoring will come. Palic there, sorry, Koika with it's 2 points for Team Unconquered. Really good blocking and marking going on from both sets of teams here. You know the dangerous players. Here comes Xavier Green again. Finds Lenny Redrose. Whistle is gone. There's 3 minutes in this second period to go. Here's Dennis Sisley again, but Lenny Redrose is back to defend for his team, picking up the ball, trying to cover as much of the court as he can. He bounced past to Xavier Green. Lenny's round the back of him, getting into position. Is he going to get the chance for a shot? Yes, he is. He catches the right side of the basket, and Team Unconquered pick up. There's going to be a long throw here potentially. Just too far ahead of Jörg Hinrich. Redrose covering the ground for his team. The roll pass to Xavier Green when he picks up on the outside there. And trying to get that pass in to his teammate. Oh, and it's in there. It's in there. From number 5, James Barker. It was a lovely pass, wasn't it, from Lenny, and a great grab and time leaning back. And beautifully in, cleanly in by this man, James Barker. So we have level points now, 4-4. Nice full game between these two teams. He finds his teammate, chance for basket here. Oh, it's in there. What a response by Team Unconquered. From number 10, Dennis Seisling. There he is. A lovely clean throw, and it dropped beautifully into the basket. The pass from number 5, Michal Palic, and straight cleanly into the basket for Team Unconquered. So they edge back into the lead again.
Bei den Invictus immer noch hier, trotzdem scheiß Knall. Wir lassen uns nicht kaputt machen. Wir sind ja als Team, ja? Wir halten zusammen und wir holen dieses Spiel. Alle kurz, come down, ganz kurz. Weniger schreien. Just burn out for minute 16. See what it looks like. Make some changes after that. Okay.
Chance to draw breath for both teams. It's been an intense period, this, hasn't it? Key player there for Team Unconquered, Dennis Seisling, with that final basket. It really was great stuff from them. Great support from those around them. So just over a minute in this second period to go. 6-4 to Team Unconquered. As Lenny Redrose makes his way into the area, and that was close as well. Teammates hoping to pick up there, but possession to Team Unconquered. Lovely low pass there from Jörg Hinrich to Misael Palic. So Australia begin to build again, and at the heart of everything is this man, Lenny Redrose. Oh! Going to get another chance before the buzzer goes for this second period to end. So that is the end of the second period. 6-4, Team Unconquered lead by 2 points. And really all to play for in the third period. So much support for each other within this Team Unconquered team. What a good feeling that is, watching that ball drop through the net. Dennis Seisling has been a key figure, a key player in this Team Unconquered team.
We're winning the possession, we're winning the defence, we're winning the shots. We're just unlucky we get the ball in. That's all it is. We see flags from Australia. 8 minutes to change it. Really easy. But the big noise coming behind us for the flags, the cheers from Germany. Oh, let's go. Hey, don't let them score again. Don't let them score again.
Into this third session.
And it's Australia with the ball straight off.
6-4, Team Unconquered leading. Xavier Green picking up. Just trying to find that space, that angle for that shot. And Lenny knew he didn't have that quite right.
Possession will go back now to Team Unconquered.
No break and play, stoppage. And it's possession to Germany. And number 6, Jörg Hinrich. From Germany. Finds his teammate, number 4, Kevin Koika. Making way towards goal end. Oh, here's a chance for Jörg Hinrich. He gets another one, and this time it's in at the second attempt. 2 points for Germany, 2 points for Team Unconquered, and the German player gives Team Unconquered an 8-4 lead now. game flowing from end to end here. 4-point advantage for Team Unconquered. And he needs to start making these count. What a block there by Ainsley Hooker. A chance though here for Team Unconquered. It's a free throw here, 2 shots. There was an infringement. It was the number 4, Kevin Goica. The foul was against, so here he goes. German athlete, good effort. Didn't drop. Oh, it was close, and picked up by Australia there. Four-point advantage for Team Unconquered. Red Rose and Blackwood. Strategy really important. And really getting into position there, Lenny Redrose. The Unconquered team blocking successfully. Just trying to get into position here, just trying to get rid of their marker, get rid of their blocks. Concord doing all they can to stop the Australians getting a shot in. A low pass there from number 4, Danielle Hale. Finding her teammate there, but that one doesn't count. Good move from Australia though, linking well. Sarah Palic, and this time a surge forward, a break by Team Unconquered, looking for number 5 and a chance for them. They're going to go for it. He was a little bit unbalanced there. Michelle.
Still a 2-score game.
Match there with Lenny Redrose, and drops the pass to Blackwood. Back to Redrose. Redrose is going to go for it. Oh, and that was such a good effort there. From way out. What about this time? Is this one going to count? No. Just not falling for Australia at the moment. Here's number 5 for Team Unconquered. Nice linking play from this team. And the opportunity to get that one in from number 7. Martin Neugebauer. Yes, can't get that one. Just didn't drop from there. Xavier Green, meanwhile, for Australia. The whistle is gone. Just over 3 minutes to go in this third period. Team Unconquered 8, Australia 4. And their opening group game. These are the preliminary group games to determine positioning for the quarterfinals. And these two teams are in Group B. Another chance for a point here from Xavier Green with this free throw. He really could do with this one going in for Australia. Doesn't. It's not quite happening for this team right now in terms of the score. Plenty of possession, plenty of opportunities. Still possession for Australia. Daniel Hale, bounce low pass. Oh, lovely play. 25, Cooper Blackwood. And again, good play from Australia. Good pressure. Basket proving elusive in terms of scoring. Oh, lovely pass here for Dennis Seisling. Can he get it? No, he can't. Good effort though. A high five from Renko Castellin. Just over 2 minutes to go in this third period. And it's a 4-point difference. Team Unconquered looking good at the moment. And another chance gone. Xavier Green couldn't make that count. Martin Seisling with a long throw. There's just too much on it for Martin Neugebauer. Can Australia make these 2 minutes really matter for them? Can they close that gap on Team Unconquered? We've seen how quickly things can happen, how quickly things can change, and this is the maestro that can make it happen in this Australian team, Lenny Redrose. Finds number 14. Xavier Green. Oh, that was inches close, just millimeters. Lenny Redrose picks up again. He's number 14, Xavier Green. Oh, just not working out for Xavier on this occasion. Lenny Redrose tries to get the ball back, but just under a minute to go, and Australia up against it now.
46 seconds left of this game now.
It's an 8-4 lead for Team Unconquered. As Australia surge forward again. Is there going to be a twist in the tail here? Team Unconquered's ball, and that will suit them just fine. With that 4-point lead and just 30 seconds to go. Good timeout for the teams here as we edge closer to the conclusion of this pool game.
No trying not to. Yeah, just press. Just press. 30-second press. All right? There's no time.
Let's make some noise. Last time, Courtney from Australia. Make some noise. What about Leslie from the Netherlands? And what about our home nation from Germany?
It's a key couple of points there for Team Unconquered. Give them that 8-4 lead in this final period. They will just want to hang on to this ball. Don't let Australia get it. Keep possession. Count the clock down. If we can get another basket in the meantime, even better. Australia up against it now, but Xavier Green grabs it. Australia really fighting right to the end here. Long stretched arm there. But Team Unconquered keeping possession, and that will suit them fine with the clock and the buzzer. And there it goes. What a victory for this Team Unconquered team. Great execution when they had the ball. A fairly low scoring game, but a really, really great effort and a super win, and you can see how much it means to them. They had to keep their noses in front. 2-2 after the first period. Team Unconquered 4-2 after the second, and 2-0 in that third period to give them an 8-4 victory. Disappointment for Team Australia. Certainly had plenty of attempts on that basket, but just didn't drop for them on this occasion in this pool game. And there is the final result in this first game for these two in Group B. Australia 4, Team Unconquered 1. And here's one of the players that scored the points there for Team Unconquered, largely made up of players from Germany, so lots of German support here, including a lot of the military here from Germany, from the Bundeswehr. So they are thanking them, and the crowd really appreciating that effort from this team and feeling quite emotional, and no wonder. Dennis Seisling, that was a super win, and he was instrumental in that win. Look at the support for these players out there. It really does mean so much to these competitors to have that support and be out there competing for their country and for Team Unconquered. You just have to have a deep breath sometimes and just take it in, don't you? And realise what a great job you've done out there for your friends, your family, your teammates and your country. Such a good performance by this squad of players against a very good Australian team. Well, he's allowed to cry. It is a very emotional experience out there. Great for family and friends to be able to see that for real, face to face. A wonderful bow.
Welcome back to our studio position here at the Merker Spiel-Arena on day 3 of the Invictus Games. Lane and I we've had a lovely morning, and we're enjoying that indoor roam. Well, we're enjoying watching it. We don't want to do it.
I thought I was up for it when you suggested it, but I'm definitely not up for it, because they're putting their heart, their soul, their sweat, their tears, and they're really, like, I'm seeing people collapse afterwards. Some people are going blind with this really putting everything into it, and I think that really defines the heart and the soul of the whole Invictus Games, isn't it? I mean, you're not competing against other competitors, you're competing against yourself. So you're really just doing as much as you can, not even your personal best. It's really mental as well as physical.
That's right. Well, we had great celebrations when a bronze medal was won by Francisco Colombia. Remember, this is Colombia's first games. We can see him here receiving his medal, and of course Francisco came into the studio when he won the 1500 metres gold medal. Remarkable story, Lane. He had his legs blown off by the narcos in Colombia as part of the enforcement against the horrific drug trading that goes on there. And the Americans obviously did very well there. But kudos to Francisco, and I think he's got recumbent cycling to come and a couple of other events. But what an inspirational character. And it is strange how we glamorise on television this drug trade, and there was Francisco sitting in front of me with no legs because of the fight against drugs.
Well, but this is the thing. It's again highlighting this. The whole glory of the games is highlighting the spirit of those stories that don't get told. And it's a wonderful thing because other things get glamorized, but what about the people who are really putting in the work, such as Francisco? And I love the fact that he's now won a medal. It's
great to see him here, and a fantastic character. Right, let's get back to the action now. We've got the wheelchair basketball prelims coming up, but also lots more indoor rowing.
Dusseldorf, please welcome the competitors for the men's IR1, IR2 and IR7 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing France, Soliman. In 3, representing Italy, Carmine Lettieri. In lane 4, representing Colombia, John Alexa Sierra Avila. In lane 5, representing Poland, Lukas Kosiara. In lane 8, representing the United Kingdom, Chris Anslow. In lane 9, representing Australia, Andrew Tebbett. In lane 10, representing Canada, Scott Snow. In 11, representing the United Kingdom, Morgan Daly. In 12, representing Jordan, Anwar Al-Sadat. In 13, representing Romania, Vidiol Arăzescu. In 14, representing Romania, Gabriel Sisprak. In 15, representing Belgium, Patrice Lambert. In 16, representing Georgia, Aluda Sedere. In 17, representing Colombia, Francisco Paradas Osorio. In lane 18, representing Colombia, Naida Para Contreras. In 20, representing Germany, Martin Nicobert. In lane 21, representing Italy, Sandro Leccia. In 22, representing Jordan, Yusuf Krisha. In 23, representing Jordan, Zad Al-Mustafa. In 24, representing Jordan, Hussam Al-Hawaya. In 25, representing Korea, Koi Sang-Win. In 26, representing the Republic of Korea, Choi Il-sang. In 27, representing Ukraine, Ivan Mulder. In 28, representing Ukraine, Nazar Bozhniak. And in lane 29, representing the United States of America, Brent Garlick. Dusseldorf, one more time for your competitors. Make some noise. Prepare to race. Hold your handles. No, athletes. Thank you. Audience, please settle for the start. Loads of noise during the races, but settle for the start. Just waiting for the back to start. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
And this time we're away. We've had the endurance races. This is the sprint. 60 seconds of full-on energy. You need to make the noise for the entire 60 seconds. One rule, if you see yourself on screen, you've got to wave those flags. Halfway, 30 seconds. All we want to hear is noise. All the way until the very final second. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Absolute ecstasy. Utterly incredible scenes. Sing-Yong-Min Cho. We've got 3 victors. And that is what 60 seconds of effort looks like. Unbelievable. Sung-Min Cho in the IR2. Gabriel Schifrat in the IR7. And Lukasz Kuchera in the IR1. Some will be delighted, some will be disappointed, but you know what's important. Cheering on our heroes at the Invictus Games. Dusseldorf one more time!
Incredible scenes here inside the arena in Dusseldorf. Fantastic indoor rowing. Please can we clear the competitor area as soon as we can so we can get ready for the next race. And if you're in the next race, please make sure you head to the marshalling area. Thank you.
And if you thought that was good, we've got something more of these to come. We're not going to stop. Plenty more Invictus Games champions to be decided.
Competitors for IR3 1-minute sprint, please report immediately to the ready area. IR3 1-minute sprint, back of stage, please, back of stage immediately for the 1-minute sprint. We're currently missing Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz from Colombia, Yusuf Almani from Jordan, Tariq Al-Nagrash from Jordan, Abdullah Al-Nazir from Jordan, Osama Al-Frey from Jordan, and Emmanuel Samuel from Korea. If that's one of you, please make your way back of stage now. Thank you. Competitors, we are still missing Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz from Colombia and Emmanuel Samuel from Nigeria. Please report immediately back of stage. Thank you. Dusseldorf, please welcome your competitors for the men's IR-free 1-minute sprint row. In lane 3, representing Italy, Roberto Como. In lane 4, representing Belgium, Thierry Dutroux. In lane 5, representing Colombia, Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz. In lane 6, representing the United Kingdom, Alan Dyer. In lane 7, representing Italy, Salvatore Basta. In lane 8, representing Jordan, Yusuf Al-Mamani. In lane 9, representing Jordan, Tariq Nagrash. In lane 10, representing Jordan, Abdullah Al-Nazia. In 11, representing Jordan, Mohamed Dadas. In lane 12, representing Jordan, Osama Alfred. In 21, representing Nigeria, Emmanuel Samuel. In 22, representing Ukraine, Ola Dolshok. In 23, representing Ukraine, Vadim Mazchenko. In 24, representing Ukraine, Volodymyr Tokis. In 25, representing the United States of America, Ivan Morea. And in lane 26, representing the United States of America, Christian Vega. Dusseldorf, make some noise for your competitors. Thank you, competitors. Please stop rowing. We're almost ready to start. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
And away we go, 60 more full seconds of non-stop pulsing action. Lactic acid building up through the second half. Look at the rate of these strokes. Already 20 seconds through. Wave those flags as strong as you can. Great to see the family support too. 30 seconds. 5 meters between our top four. Ole Dolishak leads the way. The grimacing on some of these faces. Right, get ready to raise the roof. 10 seconds. Last push. Off we go. 3, 2, 1. Ukraine, Vladimir Dolsky. And a 7 meters behind tide, Ole Dolzak. And Ivan from the United States of America. 7 meters, that is half a stroke. And great noise as always in the stands. You do make the difference. And there's your winner. Team celebrations for Team Ukraine. Still the exhaustion on some of these competitors' faces. They put everything on the line.
Please can all competitors for the next event, the IR5, report backstage. All competitors for the IR5. We are currently missing Johnny Holford for the UK, Hassan Salame for Jordan, Alba Arcadia Argentinas for Colombia, Martin Mario for Belgium, Daniel Diaz for Colombia, Zafar Al-Barat for Jordan, and Amran Nara for Jordan. Please make your way back on stage immediately. Thank you.
Okay, Dusseldorf, plenty more racing coming up. Next, we'll have the men's IR5, heat number 1. So, when we have heats, we take the 2 heats, combine the distances covered, and that determines our gold, silver, and bronze. So, heat number 1 doesn't necessarily mean medals will be won. They'll be setting the distance to beat. Coming up next, the men's IR5, heat number 1 of 2. Are you enjoying yourself, Dusseldorf? We've got one very important rule. If you see yourself on camera, you've got to go crazy. And maybe just keep, we've got one child trying to sleep here as well, so just consider that too. Come on, you know the rules. Let's get waving those flags. I can see Canada. I can see Israel. I can see Nigeria. Who else can we see there? United Kingdom flag. Poland. Let's find some more. Belgium at the back there. Beautiful. Belgium having a great time in Dusseldorf.
Dusseldorf, please welcome the competitors in the men's IR5 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing the United States of America, Patrick Nugent. In lane 3, representing Italy, Massimo Adio. In lane 5, representing the United States of America, Jeffrey Peters. In lane 6, representing Colombia, Juan Sanchez Geraldo. In lane 8, representing Estonia, Mas Henrik Paas. In lane 9, representing Italy, Andrea Parit. In 11, representing the United States of America, Gregory Walker. In lane 15, representing Ukraine, Bogdan Yaroskiski. In 16, representing Jordan, Haman Nadaf. In lane 18, representing the United Kingdom, Carl Vinderbank. In lane 19, representing Canada, Matt Tyndall. In lane 20, representing Ukraine, Mykola Zaratitsky. In lane 21, representing Colombia, Jairo Zapata Granados. In lane 22, representing Belgium, John Corton. In 23, representing the United States of America, Gregory Quarles. In lane 24, representing Colombia, Jose Yoba Rubiano Henao. In 25, representing the Republic of Korea, Lee Jo-eun. In lane 27, representing Poland, Karol Szczycik. In lane 28, representing the United Kingdom, Nathan Huddy. In lane 29, representing Germany, Jens Ruth. And in lane 30, representing France, Mark. And also in lane 7, representing Jordan, Hassan Salameh. Dusseldorf, make some noise for your competitors! Competitors, please stop rowing. Please stop rowing. We're almost ready to go. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
Stop, false start, stop, rowers. False start, false start. And we'll go again.
Just waiting for the flywheels to stop spinning. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
This time we go. 60 seconds, 1 minute. All out energy, all out noise in the crowd here, Dusseldorf. You can make the difference between a medal and a placing. Your support, your waving, your cheering. Gregory Walker leads for the United States of America as we approach halfway. 30 seconds! Gregory Walker, Ji-Yun Lee, Mikola for Ukraine. It's all going to be over very shortly. Leave nothing in the tank. Full on. Blood, sweat and tears. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful Dusseldorf. Never stop making that noise. You have been absolutely incredible today. I know our competitors appreciate it.
Competitors for the next race, the IR5 Heat 2. Please make your way back on stage immediately. We're currently missing Juan Sierra Fernandez from Colombia and also George Lucas from the Netherlands. Please make your way backstage immediately. Thank you.
My dad, my hero, they are the signs we love to see. And it looks like Dad's beating archery, indoor rowing. I think there's another one there as well. Look at this grit and determination. The veins popping out the biceps.
Dusseldorf, please welcome your competitors in the men's IR5 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing Belgium, Peter Kuberg. In 3, representing the United Kingdom, Richard Davies. In lane 5, representing Ukraine, Ihor Deman. In lane 6, representing Canada, Eric Dion. In 7, representing Colombia, Eduardo Leo Victor. In lane 8, representing France, Pascal. In lane 9, representing Israel, Yusuf Polak. In 10, representing the United Kingdom, David Muncrief. In 11, representing the United States of America, Keontae Story. In 12, representing Colombia, Beljano Yesid Palchos. In 13, representing Colombia, Jemi Uriel Guantanzola. In 14, representing the Netherlands, George Lucas. And in 15, representing Belgium, Patrice Lambert. Dusseldorf, it's your men's IR5 1-minute sprint throw. Make some noise! Thank you, competitors. Please stop rowing. We're almost ready to start. Prepare to race. Please hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
And away we go. 361 meters is the distance these guys need to meet. That was set by America's Gregory Walker in E1. Go, Dad, go. For everybody here, they're going to be a hero for someone. Let's see who our early leader is then. It's in lane number 5. Ihor Dörnman, Keontae Story and Richard Davies. Come on then. 20 seconds. Push them all the way to the line. There's only one chance to the Invictus Games. This is it. This is right now. Last couple of strokes. 3, 2, 1. Invictus for Keontae Story. We'll wait for official confirmation, but it looks like from heat number 1, Gregory Walker from the United States of America with 361 meters. Once that is confirmed behind the scenes, so once again, great noise, Düsseldorf. And as they rise from their rows one more time, Düsseldorf makes some noise. And coming up next, we have our presentations. They'll be with you as soon as possible, so sit tight, don't go anywhere. We're going to celebrate 5 more Invictus champions and medalists. And plenty more indoor road to come. If this is your first time experiencing indoor road, how good it is. If you see yourself on the big screen, give us a wave. And there are your results. It was Gregory Walker by 2 meters.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 Men's IR1 1-minute sprint row. The medals will be presented by Karen Briggs, trustee of the Invictus Games Foundation. Bronze medalist, representing France, Suleiman. Silver medalist, representing Colombia, John Alexander Sierra Avila. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing Poland, Łukasz Kusiara. Düsseldorf, please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists. Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 Men's IR2 1-minute sprint row. The medals will be presented by Ken Fisher, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, the Fisher House Foundation. Bronze medalist, representing Germany, Martin Nogba. Silver medalist, representing Ukraine, Ivan Moulton. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing the Republic of Korea, Jo Sang-min. Düsseldorf, please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists. Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 Men's IR7 1-minute sprint. The medals will be presented by Dr. Martens, member of the Bundestag. Bronze medalist, representing bronze medalist, representing the United States of America, Ivan Morera. Silver medalist, representing Ukraine, Ola Dolshuk. Gold medalist, representing Ukraine, Vladimir Tomic. Düsseldorf, please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists. Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 Men's IR7 1-minute sprint run. medals will be presented by Karen Briggs, trustee of the Invictus Games Foundation. Bronze medalist, representing the United Kingdom, Morgan Daly. Silver medalist, representing Australia, Andrew Temmett. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing Romania, Gabriel Schiffrak. Dusseldorf, please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists. Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Dusseldorf 2023 Men's IR5 1-minute sprint row. The medals will be presented by Ken Fisher, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the Fisher House Foundation. Bronze medalist, representing the Republic of Korea, Lee Joon. Silver medalist, representing Ukraine, Mykola Zanetitsky. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing the United States of America, Gregory Walker. Dusseldorf, please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists. Don't forget to grab the official Invictus Games 23 merchandise before you go home. We've got 2 shops on site. You'll find us at the main entrance of the stadium, right behind the center court, or directly in the Invictus Village. It looks really, really good. Look, you can get a plush dog, like you can see on the screen. Go and pick one of them up. You can do that, as I said, just outside center court, but also directly in the Invictus Village.
see you in the crowd. Let's see your flags. Go Eric for Canada. Go UK, United States of America, Ukraine. How many different nationalities can we see? Let's see your flags, guys. Loads of Colombia flags out there today. Look at those biceps.
Düsseldorf, please welcome the competitors in our next event. This is the women's IR4 and IR5 and the men's IR4 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing Canada, Eric Dion. In lane 8, representing the United Kingdom, Kenneth Franklin. In lane 9, representing the United States of America, Heather Seelover. In lane 10, representing the United States of America, Andrea Collins. In lane 12, representing Ukraine, Yulia Shivenchuk. In lane 13, representing Australia, Taryn Dickens. In 14, representing the United Kingdom, Katrina Brown. In 15, representing the USA, Lauren Montoya. In 19, representing Colombia, Edward Guerrero Rios. In 20, representing Colombia, Cam Cagliano Sanchez. In 21, representing Colombia, Ga Gutierrez Lopez. In 22, representing Colombia, Alvaro Jav Sanchez Maza. In 23, representing Jordan, Najah Sawame. In 24, representing Jordan, Rafat Al-Shamoul. In 25, representing Jordan, Ahmad Al-Barameh. In 26, representing the United States of America, Jason Smith. In 27, representing the United States of America, Scott Carew. In 28, representing the Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-jun. And in 29, representing Estonia, Raigo Roots. Düsseldorf, the athletes are ready. Are you? Make some noise!
Get ready, Dusseldorf. We're just building the tension. Last few technical changes and additions. We'll be getting underway. This one is going to be hectic. 5 races across the entire field. We want you to cheer for every single one of them. Okay, competitors, keep yourself warmed up. We've got 2 or 3 minutes until racing. Competitors, keep yourselves warmed up, please. 2 or 3 minutes until we go racing.
We also have one more competitor to announce. Please give it up in lane 17, representing Colombia, Francisco Gennaro Peraza Osorio.
It's party.
And if you've only just joined us at the main stage in the crowd here, we've got a couple of rules during competition. You make as much noise as possible from the 1st second to the 60th. And if you see your face on the big screen, you gotta go crazy. Okay, let's practice right now. Let's make some noise, Dusseldorf! During competition, we want as much noise as possible. These competitors have trained for a year to be here. They get one opportunity, 60 seconds to go for gold. They put it all on the line for us. Oh, fantastic. Look at that. Wonderful. Seen these guys dance before. They're very, very good. Let's see some more. Look at this from Team Australia. And he knows the words. And we've got the entire family here as well. Let's see some flags. They've already got Estonia, United Kingdom. I can see some New Zealand in the back there, Australia. The entire world is in Dusseldorf. say your party.
Well, Dusseldorf, we have one more competitor as well to add here. Please show your appreciation. The lane number 30, representing Ukraine, Nazar Bosniak.
So competitors, continue just to keep yourselves warmed up. We're getting closer to competition. Again, we will have 5 races involved in our next event. As we just make the final touches to the equipment in row 30, Dusseldorf, the man that's been providing all the music, can you put your hands together, make some noise for our DJ Grayson! And we are getting close.
Thank you, competitors. Please stop rowing. We're almost ready. Prepare to race. Please hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
This is what we've been waiting for. Right, 60 seconds of absolute pain, misery, but potentially glory for our competitors here. Make some noise in the stands. Jason Smith leads the IR 4 by 3 meters early doors. 60 seconds of sprinting. We're halfway already. 30 seconds. All the way until the very, very last meter. You are the difference here between medals and places and glory and history. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. What a race! We will confirm all of the results for you for every single race, but Jason Smith looking good for the United States of America in the men's IR4. match. There we go, the women's IR5. Australia, Taryn Dickens. In the women's IR4, Heather Seelover, United States of America.
Breathe. Good deep. Breathe.
Watch your eyes.
Dusseldorf has just seen 5 races he won. Makes
Get some blood going back up down the body, huh?
Single competitor, every single nation.
I'm gonna take your foot out. Atta girl. 252, look at you. Didn't you want 251? That was you wanted 251, didn't you? Well, I could beat 250. Okay, well you did.
To all our competitors,
Another
please
PR?
make your way out of the competitor area. Thank you. Amazing, amazing effort.
Atta girl. Proud of you. Jump.
Still a few competitors left in the field of play. Please clear the rowers. Please make your way out of the competitor area so that we can continue with our next race. Still a couple more here to come. Dusseldorf, please welcome your competitors in the women's IR6 1-minute sprint row. In lane 3, representing Canada, Jennifer McKeegan. In lane 4, representing the United States of America, Victoria Kamir. In 5, representing the USA, Nicole Favusa. In lane 6, representing France, Catherine. In lane 7, representing the United Kingdom, Cody Morton. In lane 8, representing Australia, Laura Reynolds. In lane 9, representing Belgium, Alicia van Binsa. In lane 10, representing New Zealand, Lee Gurney. In 11, representing Canada, Laurie Thorkelson. In 12, representing the USA, Angela Houston. In 13, representing the United Kingdom, Danielle Stevens. In 14, representing the United States of America, Lorraine Currow. In 15, representing Canada, Joanna Lamonte. In 16, representing Estonia, Kaia Vio. In 17, representing Canada, Natalie Chafe-Yuan. In 18, representing New Zealand, Stacey Adams. In 19, representing the Netherlands, Mochel de Bottinga. In 20, representing the United States of America, Carly James. In 21, representing the United Kingdom, Stacey Denier. In 22, representing the United States of America, Jessica Mickham-Ruetz. In 23, representing Germany, Julia Eurich. In 24, representing the United States of America, Jessica Garcia. In 25, representing Germany, Sandra Winkler. In 26, representing Canada, Tracy Barlow. In 27, representing the Republic of Korea, Lee Eun-ju. In 28, representing the United States of America, Sarah Rockhold. And in 29, representing the Republic of Korea, Kim In-hee. Dusseldorf, you've met your competitors. Now make some noise!
Oh, let's see those dance moves. Oh, don't stop now. There we go. Oh, wow.
Thank you, competitors. Please stop rowing. We are almost ready to start. Please stop rowing. Prepare to race. Please hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
Off we go. First time, 60 60 seconds of noise, Dusseldorf. Absolutely no stopping, because our competitors certainly won't be. Push them all the way. Stacey Denya, Stacey Adam switching places in the very early meters. Great support behind us, great support to the side, support on the balcony as well. 30 seconds! Less than 10 meters separating the top 8 competitors. There's medals potentially on the line here. They're setting the furthest distance to come. 10 seconds! 3, 2, 1. Oh, Laura Raynham and Stacey Denya tied up top. Oh my word, nothing to separate them. And it is always so wonderful to see the smiles on faces of competitors. Laughter here from Team New Zealand. You shouldn't be laughing. Well done to every single one of our competitors. And it was a tie at the top. The official distance, let's have a look, 302 meters. We've got one more heat to come, okay? That is not gold or silver yet. It might be. One more heat will combine the two, and we'll find out our gold, silver and bronze and Invictus game champions, okay? USA 3, 4, 5. Look at the distances here, 17 meters separating the top. What's that? Dozen. That is one stroke of the rower. Incredibly close. And we've got to do it one more time to find out who our medalists are going to be.
Don't forget to grab the official Invictus Games merchandise before you go home. We've got 2 shops on site. You'll find us at the main entrance of the stadium, right behind the centre court, or directly in the Invictus Village. Go and grab your accessories. Look what you can get on a big screen. An Invictus Game bag. You can get key rings, you can get bottles, you can get hats, everything you can possibly need.
Avec toi, Marco. Elle vient avec toi. Avec toi.
Dusseldorf, please welcome your competitors for the women's IR6 1-minute sprint row. In lane 1, representing the United States of America, Jamie Lopez. In lane 2, representing Australia, Alexandra J. In 3, representing the United Kingdom, Alex McKellen. In 4, representing Canada, Lana Taylor. In 5, representing Australia, Francine Dudfield. In lane 6, representing Australia, Brooke Mead. In lane 7, representing the United Kingdom, Rebecca York. In lane 8, representing the Republic of Korea, Hong Mi-yang. In lane 10, representing Germany, Ramona Thea. In 11, representing Canada, Erica Moore. In 12, representing the United Kingdom, Amanda Sands. In 13, representing Australia, Erin Bridger. In 14, representing Ukraine, Yania Almenova. And in 15, representing the United States of America, Suzanne Brown. And in 16, representing Estonia, Kaya Viol. Dusseldorf, we've seen Heat 1, now it's Heat 2, make some noise! Please stop rowing, competitors. Please stop rowing. We're almost ready to start. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready.
False start.
Just waiting for the fans to stop spinning before we'll be ready to move again. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
And we're away this time. Off we go once again. 1 minute only to put everything on the line. All the training from the last year. Early leader, Danielle Hale from Australia. That looks like a mammoth lead. Hang on a second. Suzanne Brand. Keep pushing, guys. Question mark over #1. But we'll let our officials deal with that one. But that is monstrous. Look at the effort on these faces. In lane 6 specifically. Now just wait a second, we believe. Okay, a little bit of... We will come back to you with more information about this race as soon as we can. So whilst we wait and see what happens here, okay, folks, while we wait and see, for the effort you've just seen, doesn't quite mean medals yet. Well, let's make some noise for that 60-second effort right in front of you, and they may have to do it again. Always entertaining at the Invictus Games. And you are online today on social media channels. Let us know what you're up to do, supporting. Use the hashtag IG23 and tag in at Invictus Games 2023. Let us know who's supporting, best hits for our ones. We want to see what you're up to. Let's all agree that if we run this race again, we need double the noise, because they're going to put double the efforts. Just day 3 of the Invictus Games, we're not even halfway. And Dusseldorf putting on an absolute historic show. Oh, 3 hugs! Excellent, bring it down!
They're gonna have to go through it manually, but the data will be fine.
That's what it said. Wait for instructions. Oh, look at that. That's great.
Deep in conversation. And we'll keep you up to date as soon as we know. We have still got coming up the men's IR6. And there are so many competitors in the IR6. We need not one, not two, not three, but 4 heats of men's IR6 to come. So, like I said, only day number 3 of action. We've already seen the wheelchair run. We see the athletics and powerlifting on the main stage. Indoor rowing. Who realised how good indoor rowing was? What a fantastic spectator sport.
Yay for rowing!
One nation competing this week. Over 500 athletes and competitors. Suffered new nations added to the program since the first ever Invictus Games back in 2014. And every single year getting better and better. A world-class stage for world-class competitors and world-class heroes. We've got wheelchair basketball on today in the centre court arena to our right-hand side and to our left. So the women's IR6 issue still being resolved. We're going to move on to the men's IR6.
Oh, yeah.
Düsseldorf, please welcome your competitors to the men's IR6 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing Estonia, Christian Bank. In 3, representing Australia, Craig Ball. In lane 4, representing France, Christophe. In 5, representing Georgia, Georgi Komashvili. In 6, representing the United States of America, William Cruz. In 7, representing the United Kingdom, Paul Case. In 8, representing Denmark, Michael Henri Vitangiano. In 9, representing Italy, Luca Locci. In 10, representing Romania, Catalin Oteleniu. In 11, representing the Netherlands, Steven Limbrick. In New Zealand, representing New Zealand, Steven Limbrick. In 12, representing the United States of America, Brian Castillo. In 13, representing Georgia, Irakli Maragrilia. In 14, representing Colombia, Henry Alveo Toba Acosta. In 18, representing the United Kingdom, James Harrison. In 19, representing Romania, Christian Gabar. In 20, representing Poland, Andrzej Poniatowski. In 22, representing France, Sebastien. In 23, representing the Netherlands, Alex Burgos. In 24, representing the United States of America, William Piszczaka. In 25, representing the United Kingdom, Johnny Ball. In 26, representing the Netherlands, Edwin Beckman. In 27, representing New Zealand, Sonny Tabake. In 28, representing Germany, Tobias Barkow. And in 29, representing Estonia, Thomas Roots. Dusseldorf, your competitors are ready. Make some noise! Thank you, rowers. Please stop rowing. We are almost ready to start. Nearly ready, just waiting on the last. Prepare to race. Please hold your handles.
False start. Please stop rowing.
False start on the system. We just need to wait for all. It's a false start, so let's just wait for all the fans to stop spinning. So please do not row. Please do not row. Please do not row. Prepare to race. Please hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
And away we go, heat number 1 of 4. There's going to be around 100 competitors going for 3 medals here over the next 4 heats. You're going to have to cheer on every single one. Out in front right now, let's see some time. Thomas Roots of Estonia. 10 meters between him, Wiskel Ball, Great Ball, and Georgi Kobiashvili. 30 seconds! Noise all the way home. Screaming, cheering, Look at the faces in the crowd. Brilliant. Final 10 seconds. All the way. 3, 2, 1. Okay, who set the furthest distance? This is heat number 1 of 4. No winners yet. 358 meters. .358 is the distance to beat by Thomas Roots. Well, 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 3 more of those to come before we know who's won bronze or silver and who is our Invictus Games champion. Sebastian Busquets, 8 meters back, and Johnny Ball for United Kingdom, 15. Will any of those be good enough for a medal? We're going to find out over the next 3 heats. A very happy Estonia supporting team. Their man, Thomas Roots, out in front. Absolutely exhausted, and we're just watching. And a very, very happy Team France too.
Competitors, please make your way out of the competition area. Please make your way out of the competition area, ready for the next race. Please welcome the competitors for our next race. This is the men's IR6 1-minute sprint heat 2. In lane 2, representing Canada, Patrick Gordon. In 3, representing Ukraine, Seven Lau. In 4, representing New Zealand, Lindsay Thomas. In lane 5, representing the United Kingdom, Scott Robertson. In lane 6, representing Belgium, Jory Brusanier. In 7, representing New Zealand, Tira Carr. In 8, representing Germany, Michael Stuber. In 9, representing Germany, Mike Briest. In 11, representing Germany, Thorsten Kardell. In 14, representing the United Kingdom, David Jarvis. In 17, representing Belgium, Jenna Bernard Mathieu. In 18, representing Belgium, Frederick van Lippelday. In 19, representing Poland, Przemysław Kaustik. In 20, representing France, Maxime. In 21, representing Israel, Gil Alcubi. In 22, representing Italy, Francesco Tranchina. In 23, representing Denmark, Henrik Martin Andersen. In 24, representing Ukraine, Maxim Timtrash. In 25, representing France, Frederic. In 26, representing Germany, David Garrity. In 27, representing Georgia, Lavani Shuksase. In 28, representing the United Kingdom, Terry Jones. And in 29, representing Canada, Jonathan Farrell. Dusseldorf, you know what time it is. Our competitors are ready. Are you? Make some noise! Please stop rowing, please stop rowing. We are almost ready to begin. Please stop rowing. Prepare to race. Please hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
Away we go. You know the routine. You know what to do. Noise all the way. 358 meters is the distance to beat. Ukraine on top early doors with Kowalski of Poland. It could be incredibly close, this one. 3 meters, approaching halfway, we're over 30 seconds. 5 meters between your top 3. Final 20 seconds. Push all the way to the final second, guys. Make some noise. 10 seconds. Go, go, go. 3, 2, 1. 1 meter difference. Maxim Dimtrash and Przemysław Kowalski. And they have both beaten the time with a distance of Tomas Roots. Przemysław Kowalski will move into the gold medal position provisionally. 2 more heats to come. Can he stay there? And a very happy, very busy Polska team surrounding Kowalski. A wonderful effort. And Polish flags waving too. That's it. Rehydration is the key. Will that make him an Invictus Games champion? We're going to find out over the next 10-15 minutes. 2 more heats to come in the men's IR6.
Where is the air? Where is the air? Gdzie powietrze? Powietrze, tak.
Düsseldorf, please welcome your competitors in the men's IR6 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing Italy, Giuseppe Enriquez. In lane 3, representing the United States of America, Jacob Anthony. In 4, representing Australia, Carl Woodward. In 5, representing Denmark, Niels Jørgen Svensson. In 7, representing the United Kingdom, James Wren. In 10, representing Canada, James Gendron. In 11, representing the United Kingdom, Ben Gallagher. In 12, representing the United States of America, Rosendo Gutierrez. In 13, representing the United States of America, Xavier Cardona. In 14, representing France, Brice. In 17, representing Georgia, Ivan Hutchinson. In 18, representing the United States of America, Daniel Norman. In 19, representing Belgium, Michal Hapas. In 20, representing Ukraine, Yenevir Kirnagok. In 21, representing New Zealand, David Sanderson. In 22, representing Ukraine, Vitaly Borodovka. In 23, representing Germany, Milan Andersen. In 24, representing New Zealand, Soren Hall. In 25, representing Germany, Jean Pieters. In 26, representing the Netherlands, Harriet Bayandai. In 27, representing Georgia, Zaza Koshevaldi. And in 29, representing Georgia, Sandro Hutchase. Dusseldorf, it's that time again. The competitors are out there, rowers. It's your turn to make some noise! Rowers, please stop rowing. We're almost ready to start. Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
And we are away first time. You know what to do. You've been doing it all day so well. It is pure volume, pure noise, pure support for your competitors, pure endeavours to get here to Dusseldorf. They get one chance in the indoor rowing. This is it. Already halfway, 30 seconds. They will push every single bead of sweat, every single sinew of muscle towards the line. into the final 15. Daniel Norman leads by 4 meters. It's 3:84 to beat. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. 384 meters is the leading time by Poland's Kowalski. 3:71. It's close. It's a heat win for Ukraine. We will wait and see if it's going to be good enough for a medal. We have one more heat to come. Some athletes will be disappointed, so will be elated. That is the nature of sport. And this is sport at a world level. And once again today we see a very happy Team Ukraine. One more heat to come in the men's IR6 until we know for sure who our medalists are. One more chance.
Let's go 5K, lads. There's no technique in a minute. No technique. Yeah. That's good, I'm happy. Did we get PB? I think I'm PB as well. Yeah. I can hear you all shouting, I was like, yeah,
I tell you what, let's show that to what
Dusseldorf, still lots more rowing to come. This time, the men's IR6, a 1-minute sprint row. In lane 2, representing Canada, Dion Anderson. In 4, representing the Netherlands, Robert Gillen. In 5, representing Australia, Michael Cameron. In 6, representing the United States of America, Christopher Farrell. In 10, representing Australia, Sean Hillman. In 11, representing Canada, Stephen Todd. In 12, representing Poland, Dariusz Kędzika. In 13, representing Germany, Moritz Meneskek. In 12, representing Poland, Dariusz Chilka. In 13, representing Germany, Moritz Menachik. In 14, representing Canada, Nick Holyow. In 19, representing the Netherlands, Bram Hanstede. In 20, representing Belgium, Jean-Christophe Jenicot. In 21, representing the United Kingdom, James Rogers. In 22, representing the United Kingdom, Robert Grantham. In 23, representing the Netherlands, Danielo Merekera. In 24, representing Poland, Voldemir Stornschei. In 25, representing Canada, Kenton Dill. In 26, representing Australia, Adam Slott. And in 27, representing Belgium, Pascal Schipkula. Dusseldorf, it's your time to shine. Make some noise! Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
This is it. This is the last chance for a medal. 384 meters is the distance to beat. 60 seconds between glory. Australian got out like a train with Michael Cameron and Sean Hillman. 1 meter between your top 5. Already 20 seconds. Every bit of noise you've got left in your voice, use it now. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. .373 meters for Bram Hanstead. It's a heat to win for the Netherlands. Oh, and he's thrilled. He's just found out too. And those distances will go behind the scenes and will be collated with each 1, 2 and 3 until we find out our medalists. It is going to be incredibly close. Dusseldorf, that was heat 4 for one final time. Make some noise for your competitor!
Good job, Paul. Great, man. Thanks, Red. On and after this. Yeah, a bit quiet.
Okay, Dusseldorf. We will have one more race. You won't find it on your schedule, but there will be one more race. And following that, our medal ceremonies. And we find out who our Invictus Games champions are. Of course, if you've got the Invictus Games app on your phone, all of the results are available there, but stay behind and celebrate with us. The Invictus Games at Dusseldorf 2023, presented by Boeing. This is the indoor rowing, and how incredible it has been, how incredible you have been, and how incredible our heroes have been today.
Ja? Ja. Stefan weet het zeker. Nou, ik had het idee, want de hoogste was 3,71. En de hoogste was 3,4.
Let's all celebrate together.
Ja, maar ik zag hem.
It's been a day of endurance and sprinting. One more race to come.
Gassen, alles. Ja, en blijf volhouden. Ook wat denk je dat je signaal? Ja. Ja, zo ben ik ook te weg gaan. Peace out.
Düsseldorf, the next race, has one competitor in it, and when she walks out, you guys need to raise the roof, okay? As soon as she walks out, as soon as I announce her name, you've got to go crazy. It's coming up in just a few seconds' time. Düsseldorf, please welcome the competitor for the women's 4 minutes. I have 4 row. Go crazy for representing the United Kingdom in lane 7. It's Frankie. That's it, clap it all the way to the rower. Get the clap going on the track. Düsseldorf, she is in the rower. She's got 18 teammates around her. One last time, raise the roof for Frankie!
Okay, one final race, one final competitor. It is Frankie for the United Kingdom. Last few seconds before we go racing. This is going to be 4 minutes endurance.
Go, Frankie!
Prepare to race. Hold your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
Away we go. And she is joined here in the spirit of the Invictus Games. The most perfect example right in front of you. She is joined by 18 of her teammates on the rowers as Frankie goes for gold. Now, to bring you up to speed, we have already had 2 IR4 swimmers. The distance that Frankie needs to beat to get a medal, 759 meters. If she wants a gold, it's 899 meters. That is the distance we're looking for. And what a performance it would be. You won't see anyone else this week racing solo. And you won't see a better form of support from your teammates right here too. They were not going to let her walk out alone. Seconds down, 2.5 minutes to go. We're at 333 meters. So what's Frankie's pacing going to be like? I think you can make all the difference here. She's very aware of the time, very aware of the meters. Let's keep going. 2 minutes down, 2 minutes to row. You can see what Frankie can see. Her teammates behind her, to her left, to her right on the rowers. And all around the support from doesn't matter what nation. Again, this is the spirit of the games. Wave those flags proudly in the stands. 1 minute 30 to row. We're at 550 meters. She needs to hit 759 for a medal. If she wants a gold, 899. They are the 2 numbers that matter. This week, Frankie is also competing in multiple events. Archery, powerlifting, wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, multidiscipline. We are under 60 seconds! Noise the entire way home, 700 meters. Is she going to medal here? 30 seconds! She's gonna medal, she's gone past 759. How far can you go, Frankie? Let's go, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the Invictus Games.
Amazing. You are amazing.
Dusseldorf, you have been absolutely superb today. Give yourselves a cheer. I give every single competitor today one more noise. Medal ceremonies are to come. Stay around. celebrate with us. We'll introduce 5 more sets of medalists, 5 more Invictus champions. And then we can try and get our voices back for tomorrow.
It's not got a lot of water in here, but there's a bit.
Well, what a special day. What a way to end it competitively. Don't go too far. Medal ceremonies coming up very shortly. Celebrate with us.
Coming up, we bring you all the best of the action from Day 3 of the Invictus Games 2023. We return to the track for more athletics. The USA take on Team UK in the wheelchair rugby final. Indoor rowing takes centre stage today here in Dusseldorf, and the preliminary rounds of wheelchair basketball get underway. The men's discus in the IF4 Open category produced an exciting battle for the medals. Dariusz Cegielska from Poland set the pace and achieved a best distance of 37 metres 6. It didn't deter DeMarcus Garrett of the USA though. He bettered that throw with his second attempt into the silver medal position. The American sensed a podium 1-2, and with his second attempt Javier Cardona threw the discus well clear of his rivals. Gold and silver then for an ecstatic American side. The men's 1500 metres in Class IT1 took place in a wonderful atmosphere, the crowd lapping up the excitement, the spirit of the Invictus Games on display. Once the race began to hot up, Belgium's Stefan Wolf-Woolput finished ahead of America's Jeffrey Peters and Almeida Arquinedos Alberto from Colombia.
Representing United Kingdom,
The IT7 men's heats over 200 metres saw Paulo Moy of the Netherlands finish ahead of Kevin Coleman of the USA.
representing Colombia, Acosta Tola. Lane 2 representing USA, Kevin Coleman. Lane 3 representing France, Britain. Lane 4 representing Netherlands, Paulo Moy. Express pace in the Haynes race. Now men's heat 2. Second place, Kevin Coleman, USA. Third place, Frederic, France.
The result though was reversed in the 100 metres. Here in the final, neither had a chance against Alan McSween from the United Kingdom. Easily the fastest in his class, here second from the right, he sped off early and clinched another gold medal for Team UK. In the women's 200 metres IT7 final, Alexandra Jay from Australia probably had the most difficult task in the yellow top. She had to try to assert herself against 3 strong Americans. In the last corner, she was still behind Fahima Boston Ali and put in a great sprint to the line to take the bronze medal. Gold went to Nicole Favuza ahead of Jessica Garcia. Another glorious triumph for the US track and field team, underlining their strength at these games.
Nicole Favuza. Second place, Jessica Garcia. Third place, Alexandra Jay. Fahima Boston Ali, also USA. Let's have a big Dusseldorf round of applause for our competitors in the women's IT.
Hi, my name is Annika Hutzler. I am representing Team US. I am competing in track, field, swimming, and table tennis, and I am a right below knee amputee. The Invictus Games really conceptualizes the fact that we are here to show what we are able to push through and what we're able to accomplish just with the power of our mindset. The fact that there are competitors here from different countries, different branches, different injuries, different stories, but we all come together because we all have one common goal. My story began when I enlisted into boot camp. I was in the Marine Corps and I enlisted into boot camp and I started feeling pain in my foot. And I just was told, hey, that's normal. The Marine Corps loves to say pain is weakness leaving the body. So I just thought this is normal pain. And I kept that mindset all the way to finish boot camp, to finish my combat training, and then eventually the pain got too bad, so I went to medical. And when I went to medical, they told me, you have a stress fracture. So my bone was broken a little bit in my foot. They put me in a walking boot, and when the normal recovery time for a stress fracture didn't happen, when we got to the end of the 8 weeks and my foot wasn't healed, they did an MRI, and my doctor came in on February 1st, 2018. He said, so you never had a stress fracture, but you do have a tumor, but don't freak out. And at that point, I honestly was in shock. I was like, I have a tumor? Like, that's not what I thought I was coming in here to be told. And so I was like, so what's our next step? And we began trying to save the foot. And there was a lot of surgeries done, a lot of procedures done to try to shrink the tumor, to try to remove the tumor, and some things that ended very poorly, which ended in infection, ended in nerve pain, ended in scar tissue, nerve damage. And so I looked at my doctor one day and I said, how many more times are we going to do this surgery to try to remove the tumor before there's so much scar tissue, before there's so much pain, before it's not worth saving anymore? And my doctor told me I give it 5 to 10 years. And so at 22 years old, I said, cut it off now. I'm not waiting the next 5 to 10 years, wasting my life knowing that this is inevitable. On February 2nd, 2019, they amputated my right leg below the knee, and it was the best day of my life. Because during this time that they were trying to save my leg, I had so many life-threatening infections. I was in and out of hospitals. I was just going doctor visit to doctor visit. And I think it's very easy for us as individuals to think, why me? Why is this happening to me? Like, it gets very frustrating and very discouraging. I saw so many people be successful with their amputations. I have a very difficult time with how my service ended in the military. Why am I the person that is representing Team US when other people had a, in my opinion, a more realistic military experience? But the reality is there's other people out there like me. I think the Invictus Games represents resiliency, community, and being unconquerable.
The opening action from wheelchair basketball at the Invictus Games. The United States facing Georgia in their group game. The Americans, fresh from winning the rugby competition at this tournament, and gold medalists from that event, doubled up in the basketball. Among them, Kevin Green, one of the all-round sporting stars in Dusseldorf. Georgia fought hard, but it was a convincing win for the favourites, the USA, 37-10 the final score. There are two squads representing Team Unconquered. Their number one lineup made a good start to their challenge against the United Kingdom, here in red. Team Unconquered, comprising German and Dutch athletes, produced some quality play as they secured a stylish 14-4 victory. Certainly a team to be respected. Great Britain had their moments, but Team Unconquered could go a long way in this tournament. New Zealand had come a long way just to take part. Here in their familiar black, they had a tough time against the USA, who coasted to victory. 28-2, the final score. Plenty to cheer for USA fans of all ages. The United Kingdom met Ukraine in this mixed team tournament. This was one of the closest matches of the group stage. The UK in red managed to come out on top in a keenly fought game. Ukraine, though, never gave up. Prince Harry was in party mood in the crowd. Plenty to smile about for Team UK, who were 16-10 winners.
Her name is Hope, and she's 12 weeks old. She's an amazing dog. Her name is Hope because she gives us hope after a difficult period.
I have PTSD with my accident. She is going helping me in the public areas to be a service dog. Invictus means being together with other people who have injuries. What you see and what you can't see. Being together with family is very important for me. She's my everything.
Bronze medal match in wheelchair rugby was a repeat of the 2022 encounter, Australia versus France. The French in blue missed out on a medal last time in The Hague. Revenge their aim this time round, and it ended up being one of the most exciting matches at these Invictus Games. It didn't take long for Alexandra to score the first try for France.
Number 14, Alex!
The Australians were smart, blocking opposing defenders, clearing a path here for Kurt Ludke.
Number 6, Kurt Ludke!
The game swung back and forth. France tried to seize the initiative. Australia, though, refused to bow to the pressure. A classic medal match. Australia took the lead for the first time after 3 minutes thanks to Ludke. Francois levelled the scores straight away. The Australians held a narrow 10-9 lead at the break. France wilted after the restart, conceding easy tries. Their standard of play dropped, and Australia knew they had the bronze medal within their grasp. They had worked hard to earn their chance. Perfect block from the attackers allowed Lenny Redrose to make the score 17-12. France knew their chance had gone. Australia winning a thrilling match by 20 tries to 17.
Let's go! Yeah!
French had to settle for 4th place yet again. The final was also a repeat of 12 months earlier, the United States of America trying to defend the title against the United Kingdom. Among the crowd, Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex, founded the Invictus Games and was keen to see which country would come out on top. The Americans got off to a good start, led by Brent Garlick.
And the first try of the game is...
He scored 3 successive tries as the USA raced ahead. The UK needed their best player, Charlie Holford, to deliver, and he did show his class, scoring all 4 of his team's first half tries. Wasn't enough though, with the USA team 7 tries better off by halfway. The USA maintained their superiority and continued to pull away. Jacob Anthony here making it 17-8 midway through the second half. Seconds remaining, Holford scored a consolation try. By then the USA were already on the verge of celebrating another triumph. 21-13 the final score. Team UK at least had the satisfaction of picking up a silver medal in front of a big crowd at the Merker Spiel-Arena. The gold medal was presented to Team USA by the Duke of Sussex. One of the most memorable and magical moments from the Invictus Games 2023.
My name is Volodymyr Hara, I am from Ukraine. In this game I will try and shot archer, pool, swimming and table tennis. My friends volunteer, tell me about the Invictus Game, tell what is this, tell the soldiers and officers who have something damaged can be in the sports when this guy won. And I think this is cool because I was not a professional sportsman, but I can feel the same like in the Paralympics. When I finished study in the military academy, Russia was annexing Crimea. This is 2014 year. My company was start fighting in the Lugansk region, and we have many explains, many missions, and one of these missions this is reconnaissance artillery. I've been in the higher building, this is maybe 11 or 12th floor, and I was help another troops. This is Ukrainian air forces who stay in the Lugansk airport. And we was protect this airport. And Russian troops come behind this position, and I was reconnaissance artillery. And in the same moment, enemy artillery shot, be explosion behind me. So in this time, this has happened 5th September in 2014, and I have damaged my right arm and not convulsed because my spinal cord was totally destroyed. If this guy see my story or see me on TV, on the social media, I want this guy start and girl start in sport. Maybe not come to the game another year, but try. Sport make your body stronger and your mind more clear. I want the guys who have the same damage or easier or harder, this doesn't matter. Just start being the sports. Try swimming pool, try running, try the bicycle. This is not important. And be independent. Not stay at home all day, not being the parents, you must do something. And maybe you be good programmer or good teacher, but sport help you make your dreams. Your mind be clear and your body start to be stronger. Invictus gave for me this is respect, relationship, and winner.
Strength, endurance and determination, qualities vital for the sport of indoor rowing. In the men's IR4 class, the USA's Jason Smith came out on top from a large field. He finished ahead of teammate Scott Caroon and Colombian Jan Carlos Gutierrez Lopez. It was full speed ahead also in the IR3 class for athletes who only row with one arm or use support. Vladimir Tovskis prevailed in a close race. Roberto Como from Italy took silver at the last second with a lead of just 1 metre from Belgium Thierry Dutry. It wasn't just the winner who was exhausted and happy, everyone was relieved to have completed the session. There was also a strong field in class IR35 for athletes with leg impairments and the visually impaired. Therefore there were 2 races. Nathan Huddy from the United Kingdom won his heat. Stefan Wolf-Woolput from Belgium came third. However, both admirable efforts weren't enough to get among the medals. In the second run, athletes did even better, pushing themselves to the limit. Mykola Zaritsky from Ukraine won gold, rowing more than 1,200 metres and finishing clear of Jun Lee from the Republic of Korea and Gregory Qualls from the United States of America. The Ukrainian received the deserved congratulations from his teammates. The other medals were also hotly contested among the men in the IR7 class. The Australian Andrew Tebbett defeated Chris Anslow and Morgan Daly from the United Kingdom. The women's competition in the IR6 class was a thriller. In the first run, 12 athletes were almost equal, but after 4 minutes it was Erin Brigden of Australia who won in a sprint finish. Her tiredness was soon forgotten. Julia Eiricht from Germany produced an incredible performance in the second heat. After 4 minutes of intense competition, she probably had no idea that she actually won bronze behind Stacey Adam from New Zealand. The crowd were enjoying the action. In the men's IR6 class, German Moritz Mienke, here on the right in lane 10, came first in his run, which meant third place overall.
Okay, let's go!
The medals were only decided in the third heat of the IR6 class. Ben Gallagher of the United Kingdom managed 1,275 metres in 4 minutes to win the gold medal.
Ben Gallagher by 8 metres. Wait for official confirmation, but
the wheelchair basketball competition at this year's Invictus Games began on day 3. Ukraine in yellow got off to the better start against Canada. Wheelchair basketball has many of the same rules as running basketball, with long-range shots such as this equaling 3 points. Canada mounted a comeback in the second period, but Ukraine held on for a 7-4 victory. Australia were then in action against Team Unconquered 1. Half the competitors in this Australian side won the bronze medal in wheelchair rugby, including the scorer of their first basket, Javier Green. Team Unconquered 1, however, sensed they had the better of their opponents and kept up scoreboard pressure. And if at first you don't succeed, in basketball there's always the rebound. And Team Unconquered 1 were off to a winning start, 8-4 against Australia. Team Unconquered are formed of competitors from nations who don't have the numbers to enter a full team themselves, but they were clearly having no problem in gelling together as a scratch team. Next up for them was Ukraine, and they went ahead from early on in the first period. By this point, Prince Harry was off his seat as well, as the match on the court became a 2-point ball game after this basket from Ukraine. But Team Unconquered then cut through again, and it was Martin Nugbaya who scored. Ukraine chased their opponents all the way to the finish line, but Team Unconquered remained so by 12 points to 8.
Once again, let's make some noise and show some appreciation.
Team Unconquered 2 had been having a much tougher day, having lost to France and New Zealand. They faced the USA in their last match of the day, hoping to turn things round. The USA started well, but Team Unconquered 2 came back quickly with this basket from Chris Anslow. So good the Americans admired it as well. The US knew they were in a match, and both sides were cherishing their opponent's commitment to the game. A moment of great long-range accuracy from Denise Medina kept Team Unconquered 2 in touch, and although the US then pulled out a healthy lead, Medina got on the end of this team move to score the last points of the day in style. And before we leave you, a big birthday treat came at the end of the France-USA wheelchair basketball game, where one of the fans had a special birthday surprise. With a marriage proposal.
Oh, Titi, ça fait 20 ans qu'on se connaît, tu me supportes, et j'ai préféré ce jour te mettre à la lumière, tu es resté dans l'ombre pendant pas mal de temps, alors je me retourne et tu vas comprendre. Et voilà.
I believe what's just happened is we've had a proposal here on Field 1, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that that's a yes!